Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of Jacksonville State University, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Rudy Abbott Field at Jim Case Stadium in Jacksonville, Alabama. It's Game 3 of the series between the Jacksonville State Gamecocks and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome inside the broadcast booth alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. Getaway day for Iowa with the series finale on deck. A great bounce-back win yesterday, an offensive explosion in a 20-1 victory in Game 2. We'll turn things over to Game 3 today. Marcus Morgan gets the start, his first on a Sunday this season. Offensively, the Hawkeyes will face Austin Cornelius first before we assume that Jacksonville State will turn to their bullpen in relatively short order. A split yesterday and an opportunity for the series win today before heading over to Georgia to face the Bulldogs. It's the Gamecocks and Hawkeyes, Jacksonville State and Iowa, live from Rudy Abbott Field, Jim Case Stadium, with first pitch coming in a bit. Iowa suffered a heartbreaking loss in Game 1 of the series yesterday, a walk-off winner for Jacksonville State, but the Hawkeyes responded with a 20-1 victory last night. Let's hear some of the highlights from that one. Full count pitch to Guerin. Be ready here, Blake. The pitch. Line drive, base hit over the shortstop's head. This will get all the way to the wall and left. Huck will score. Guerin digging for 2, and he's got an RBI double. There we go. 2-0 pitch to Peterson. Hit well to right. Carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. It cleared the wall and right. Sam Peterson with a solo shot. Boom. 2-1. Moore crushed it. Deep to right. Get going, baby. An absolute no-doubter off the bat of Reese Moore. Solo shot. Boom. Whoa. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Runner takes off. The pitch is swung on and missed. Throw down to second base is high. He comes off the bag. They call him out. Yes, they did. 3-2 on its way home. Swing and a miss. Obermueller burned it right by him. Career high in strikeouts. That's number 8 for Cade. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Base is now empty. Huck hits this high in the air to right. Right fielder moving back. Backpedaling still. Now at the track, at the wall. It is gone. Home run. Kyle Huckstorf. His 4th of the season. Huck. Boom. The 0-2. Hit well to right center. Huckstorf, Wilmus giving chase. This will get down and to the wall. 1 hops off the wall. They're waving the runner. The throw comes from Gable Mitchell all the way home and got him. How about that?
Fresh meat. Holy cow. What a relay throw. That was well done.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch to Matthews. He hits this well to left center. Get going, baby. For Merrick, it is gone. Merrick Matthews, his first career home run is a 3-run blast. Matthews, boom. 0-1 to Ben. Crushes this to deep left center. Get going, baby. It is gone. He heard you, John. Ben Wilmus, a 3-run shot to left center, one of the deepest parts of the park. And Wilmus crushes it. Boom! Iowa improved to 7-7 on the season after the 20-1 win last night. Jacksonville State 5-8. Marcus Morgan versus Austin Cornelius today in the series finale. The winner of this game takes the series. The Hawks taking the field now for infield before we get closer to first pitch this afternoon from Jacksonville, Alabama. John chats with Mitch Bowe next. We're back with more. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big, bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with assistant coach Mitch Bowe. Mitch, thanks for joining me.
Absolutely.
So, wrapping up a trip here in Jacksonville, Alabama.
Yep.
What are some of the things we're looking for today with the gang?
A W. To say,
first and most importantly,
to keep it simple. It's first game a little weird with starting and stopping, and had the rain delay, and just didn't finish quite like we wanted to. But we really came out strong that second game, and I think the offense took it personally, as they should, and they responded well. And just like Coach Sutherland said, Marty, anyone can roll out of bed and do it once. It's about what we can bring today, and can we repeat that? Can we repeat the focus innings 1 through 9, and just really keep attacking with the bats every single time we get up to the plate.
We've talked about it a little bit, but it seems like now, this is the tail end of the 4th week in a row of travel, and you played here at Iowa, so you've kind of been through it now, and a couple of years as coach. What is that like, here as we head to the ballpark here on a Sunday again? What's it like to just kind of a month on the road, basically? Yeah,
it's definitely not easy. It's definitely a grind. We've been home for 7 days in the past. Since the season had started. We're constantly in hotel rooms. We're constantly traveling. We're constantly changing flights, changing buses, all that stuff. And that little stuff adds up, especially here in week 4, I believe we are in. Yeah, week 4.
Lose track.
Yeah, as you can see, we lose track. But it adds up. And we're looking forward to finishing this off strong. And then taking it back home against Western Illinois and Purdue after that. And, we're still where we want to be. That's the biggest thing. It's a grind. We survive this, get home, get some rest, get to sleep in our own beds, get to make some homemade meals, all that, and we're fine. We're in a good spot.
So let's remind people a little bit about who you are. We talked about, you used to play here. What's your story at this point?
2015 through 2019 was a Hawkeye. Those were some of the best 4 years of my life right there. Not just because it was college, but being able to do this stuff, kind of travel around, and Iowa baseball took me to the Dominican Republic and Taiwan. That's something that would never happen. I would never be going to those places by myself. Came back, started coaching shortly after, got out of baseball. Started at Clear Creek Amana, right down the street from Iowa City. Got my feet wet there. Jumped over to Valparaiso University. Got to coach there for a year and a half. Got to see what the other side is, and just to see a different program. I think that was a big step for me. I've been a Hawkeye for the 4 years, and I only knew one way. It was the Hawkeye way, the program, all that stuff under Rick Heller, and getting away from that, seeing how others do it, and just a different conference. It was awesome. It was a great experience, and got the call from Coach Heller to come back, and it was a no-brainer. I love Iowa. I love the outdoors, so Iowa's a big. It's got a special place in my heart. It's where I want to be. This is exactly where I want to be.
When you talk about, we're talking about the grind and how difficult the season is, but then that's the part, the Dominican, Taiwan, the relationships you got to build.
Yes. Yeah. The relationships I still talk to a lot of our teammates, my teammates, and I get good luck texts, before every game and all that stuff. And it's awesome. It keeps that relationship going to where, maybe it stalls out, in other cases. But just having the support for those guys and them wanting to be back on the field, my buddies are always, man, I wish I was in that spot. I wish I was there. And it puts it in perspective. No matter how bad of a day we're having or how bad it's going, when you walk through the tunnel and you see the field, it's a reset, man. It's unmatched. The feeling is like, oh my God, we get to be at the ballpark every day for my job, And
I was going to ask him how many are still in the game, or how many are jealous that you're still in the game.
Yeah, quite a few. They're all competitors, just like I am, and they want to be out there just as much as anybody on the field today. So,
all right, last thing for you. What outside of baseball? What do you do for fun?
Big outdoorsman. Love to bow hunt, love to deer hunt, all that stuff, and I've really taken it a notch up. So starting in summer months with trail cameras and all that stuff.
Wow.
And getting an inventory of the deer for the fall. And once we get through fall ball, it's focused on the whitetails. So that's where my focus is once off the field.
Sounds great. Thanks for your time, Mitch.
Absolutely.
Assistant Coach Mitch Bowe headed to the ballpark to get a Sunday win and a series win over Jacksonville State. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive, with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat. Nice. Which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost. So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the series finale with Jacksonville State. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a good response from your team in Game 2 yesterday.
Yeah, it was a really tough loss for us in Game 1. You know, you come out to finish the game, and it was just a combination of we didn't do much offensively. We didn't score a run the last 4 innings, and they just pecked away at us, and we gave them a couple, and then unfortunately some bad luck hit in the 9th. Leadoff single, catcher interference, and then pinch hitter hits a breaking ball out, and the game's over just like that, and it stung for sure. I mean, the only thing I will say is it wasn't like we were walking them in or anything like that. They just beat us, and we only had 1 hit after we resumed, and we did have the bases loaded on some freebies in the 6th and had 1 out, and we didn't get a run in. I felt like that was kind of the turning point in that game. If we could have got a run in and kind of broke the ice and got things rolling, it would have maybe been a little different, but that wasn't the case, and had to have a quick turnaround because we had to go back out and play. And man, I was really, really pleased with how the guys responded and put together probably our best game of the year, from a all-round standpoint. I mean, offensively, it doesn't get any better than that. What we have, 19 or 20 hits and 20 runs, and guys up and down the lineup who just had amazing games. But it shows you the fight that the team has, and it started with Cade Obermueller going out and setting the tone for us on the mound. And Cade was outstanding. He took a no-hitter into the 6th, and that was the best I've seen, Cade pitch. There was, a few things. A couple leadoff guys got on late as he was getting up in pitches, but he fought out of it, and we didn't have the free bases that we've been seeing, and just all around defensively played a great game. And the thing that made me the most happy was that we were able to get some, all the position players that were eligible except for Davis Kopp, who is kind of trying to mend his hamstring. Everybody got in the game, and not only did they get in the game, but they played well. Will Muffler's the hit. Merrick Matthews crushed the ball, hits a home run to left field. It was just Ben Wilmus comes off the bench for the first time in a while, and he hits a home run, and man, we were just smoking the ball. Kyle Huckstorf had a unbelievable game. 2 home runs, a triple, 5 hits, 5 runs scored. Peterson with a home run. I mean, it just was up and down the lineup, and Blake Guerin with a couple big hits, and so maybe that was what we needed to get this thing going, but need a good start out of Marcus today, and he's had a couple that were subpar for his ability, and hoping Marcus will really step it up and give us a great start today. The good thing is that we've got a real strong bullpen today. We've got Zach Volker, we've got Jack Whitlock, we've got Elliot Lanoux, we've got Caleb Strack, Brand Hogue, Jack Young can come back in again, and really Chaz Wheatley, all those guys we haven't used, Drew Dermer, so full bullpen today. And if things don't go well with the start, we have some guys we can definitely go to and hopefully find somebody that can give us some clean innings.
Part of the full-strength bullpen, credit to Cade, as you mentioned. How reassuring was that with maybe the backs up against the wall going into that game to have Cade come out and say, stops here, guys?
No, it was outstanding. Like I said, we needed somebody to set the tone, And he stepped up and did that in the first few innings on the mound. And, offensively, like I said, I know Marty Sutherland, our hitting coach, he really got after the hitters after the first game. And, the offense really, even though, we gave up some runs and lose 5-4, but that was an offensive loss where we didn't do anything. We didn't do anything in that game to help out. And so anyway, they responded, and we scored in 8 of the 9 innings. That doesn't happen very often, but just relentless attack on their pitching staff, and they went through a whole bunch of pitchers, and I was really pleased. Like I said, it was a bitter loss. I mean, a really tough loss, and anytime you get walked off on a home run, it's a horrible feeling, The ability to bounce back is the key, because there's a lot of season left. There's a lot of games left, and we'll eventually get it figured out. But it's just going to take playing better baseball. I mean, you can't play bad baseball and win. It doesn't matter who you play. I mean, the line between winning and losing in division baseball with anyone is extremely thin, and it takes what it takes, and you have to play. You have to play good defense. You have to make sound decisions. You have to throw strikes, and you have to battle throughout the game offensively to try to take advantage of whatever you can get. And anything less than that, and you're probably going to lose, and regardless of who you play. So that's kind of where we're going, though. I guess my point is, until we start doing that consistently, and that becomes who we are, you're going to see the ups and downs.
Felt like your team sort of exercised some demons in that 20-1 win last night. How do you feel about the effort and the attitude of the team controlling that moving forward?
Oh, I think it's great. I mean, that shows you how it is right there. I mean, that's never been an issue. I mean, so far this season, it's been really the only issue we've had is some guys in our bullpen that have lost their confidence. And, we literally have every, we're 7-7. And of the 7 games we've lost, we led by a decent margin in all 7 games. And historically, if you go back the 10 years I've been at Iowa, we've won 98% of those games. And unfortunately, it's been contagious, and it's getting better. It's been better this weekend, and even in the loss, it was better. So we're going to get there. It's just a matter of when the light's going to go on, where we start getting consistent play without guys thinking about it. Sure. If that makes any sense?
Yep.
Because when you're thinking about it, it ain't going to happen.
Yeah.
And right now, everybody's trying to fix it. And if you're thinking about anything other than seeing the ball, hitting the ball, or thinking about anything other than throwing the ball and executing your pitch with good intent, you're not going to have success. And it sounds simple, but right now our guys are trying to do that, but you can see it. I mean, they're trying to do too much. So until it becomes the norm for us to just go out and execute the simple task of making the opponents hit us and beat us that way, it's not going to change.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show today from Jacksonville, Alabama. A couple of changes in the offensive lineup I see today, Coach. Looks like Merrick Matthews will get the start. He had a good game yesterday. Blake Guerin back in the lineup, resting Davis Kopp and Ben Wilmus.
Yes, and with Davis, I think that the hamstring, he can play with it, and he has, but it's kind of affecting it when he has to really go quick and with his throwing. It's affecting that, and this team will really take advantage of you on the bases, and so really just for that reason, and Davis will be able to come in if we need him. And Blake had a good game yesterday, and he's been swinging it well. Had a couple big hits, and a couple big hits the last time he played, and then Merrick has just been swinging it like crazy in BP. He's doing a really good job with his pitch decisions. His batting practice has been good. Just play the hot hand and see if Merrick can keep hitting the barrel and give us a spark. And if not, we can always bring Ben and Davis in the game.
All right, Coach. Good luck today. Let's win the series against Jacksonville State.
All right, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Rudy Abbott Field, Jim Case Stadium in Jacksonville, Alabama. Series finale coming up in just a moment. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive, with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat, which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost, so see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Rudy Abbott Field, Jim Case Stadium in Jacksonville, Alabama. One final contest with the Gamecocks of Jacksonville State. The Gamecocks won Game 1, a suspended, rain-delayed edition 5-4 on a walk-off home run yesterday. Came back and beat Jacksonville State 20-1 in Game 2, and that was a lot more like it. That was an offensive explosion, but the defense and the pitching were also very strong for Iowa.
100% accurate there. I think the thing that stood out to me, and we talked about it a little bit on the broadcast then last night, was Iowa had 7 hits in the first game, all singles. Mm-hmm. And then you roll into Game 2, Iowa pounds out 19 hits, 12 of those hits were for extra bases, 5 doubles, a triple, and 6 home runs. So not only were they putting bat to ball, they were doing it loudly and responding. And what a start from Cade Obermuller in a spot where, what the Yogi Berra is saying, it's getting late early.
Yeah.
Iowa's season's getting late early, and Cade Obermuller really stepped up and put a start together, gave up his first hit in the 6th inning. But more importantly was, especially for through 3 innings, maybe even 4, he was efficient, which, Iowa starters have extremely dominant stuff, but haven't always been efficient getting outs. Cade was strike one a lot and getting early outs. Struck out a lot of hitters, but he was, again, 1-2 pitches rather than, working 3-2 counts. As the start went on, 4th, 5th inning into the 6th inning, you started seeing a few more ball one and then 3-2 counts, but really just a great job managing that all the way for Cade. And then, the bullpen obviously by that point had some breathing room to work with, but Jack Young came in, closed out the 6th inning. Wheatley, Buter, Archer, and Arch's home run he gave up, I think cleared the wall by 3 inches, and wind kind of blew it out on a little golf shot, which I can appreciate the golf shot.
Right.
But overall good, and really a limit, 4 walks, 2 hit batters there in Game 2. Much cleaner, making Jack State earn it a little bit more.
Really could have been a disaster had Cade not had that great of a start, because the urgency was there in Game 2 to start things off. It felt like the Hawks had their backs up against the wall, especially in particular this weekend. And so to come out, that was reassuring for the coaching staff and for the program to have that start from Cade.
Well, you've got your back up against the wall. You put 2 runners on in the first inning and then don't score. Mm-hmm. So, depending on how Cade comes out, in the bottom of the first inning, boy, you could set a pretty evil tone for the weekend, but not the way it worked out. As Cade just mowed folks down and worked out nicely.
As you look at the season as a whole, John, 7-7. I think it goes without saying, probably not the start that Iowa was hoping for, but the past is the past, and now with some business to take care of with Jacksonville State today, Georgia on Tuesday, and then a 3-game series at home, and then boom, conference plays here.
Right, and looking at RPI, and yes, it's a little early to do that, but again, it's getting close. Iowa sits at 82. It's not a terrible spot. It just now involves winning games. Iowa's catching a little bit of a break. Originally what you thought might be a weaker Big Ten schedule is turning out to be really, really good. You've got Purdue at 38. Minnesota's not great. Michigan's around 100. Ohio State's in the top 100. Rutgers is in the top 50. Right now, Nebraska's in the top 5. There's a lot of good series where Iowa can still make noise without winning every single game. There's a chance to take that 80, get it to a spot where they need to get it to. Burn up a lot of margin of error, but it's still in a good spot.
Right. I think we saw Iowa take a step in the right direction last night after an unfortunate opener, but we'll see Marcus Morgan on the mound. He'll get the nod on Sunday for the first time of the season.
Well, and as the coaching staff said, anybody can do it once. Now you got to string it together.
Right.
And so now that becomes Marcus's job to take the ball from Cade, take that next step. I talked to Marcus on Thursday night out in the field during batting practice, and he was. Again, this wasn't a demotion, and he didn't take it anyway. He even mentioned, last year when he got flipped around with Brody and he pitched on Friday, he didn't have to come right off of Brody, and so it gave him an advantage. He felt like to have them see Cade before they see him, because shaking up that difference in pitching approach should just change the visual and help him a little bit.
And as Coach Heller talked about, the bullpen virtually at full strength for the Hawkeyes today. It's going to be hard to beat Morgan and Volker and some of the arms that are out there in the bullpen.
Yeah, a lot of opportunities, and again, it just boils down to guys executing at this point.
Starting lineups being announced on the field as each team out in front of their dugouts now, as we'll step aside for the national anthem. Back after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn, unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you, 8 bushels per acre easier, and much harder for rootworms than the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products, field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
National anthem has concluded in Jacksonville, Alabama. We're moments away from first pitch this afternoon, the series finale. Both these teams split the first 2 games, and so Iowa looking to win the series with a victory over Jacksonville State today. It's time for the starting lineups. We'll go with the batting order for the Iowa Hawkeyes first. A couple of changes to the order today. Gable Mitchell, he'll lead things off, followed by Sam Peterson and Raider Tello. Reese Moore is the catcher. He'll bat in the cleanup spot. Andy Nelson will bat 5th and get the start in right field today. Kyle Huckstorf out in center. He'll bat 6th. 7, 8, 9, Blake Guerin, the start at first base. Merrick Matthews gets the nod as the DH today, and Michael Seegers is the shortstop. He'll bat 9th. Starting pitcher today for Jacksonville State is a right-hander, Austin Cornelius.
4 appearances on the season. All starts, .476 ERA, 11 1/3 innings, 21 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned, 4 walks, 9 strikeouts. Opponents hitting him at .382. Fastball is going to be right around the mid-80s, maybe a touch north of that. Slider, changeup. The changeup will be mostly to lefties. The right-handers will see just really that two-pitch mix. But, really high batting average against, so a chance for Hawkeye hitters to kind of continue where they left off yesterday. A fairly stiff breeze blowing out of the park, which should be a little bit more advantageous to Iowa than to Jack State.
Wind blowing out to center, maybe right center a bit too, over towards the scoreboard in right center.
It's been swirly. When we got here, I thought it was blowing straight out to left, and then all of a sudden it started pushing. And I think now it's more toward that scoreboard in right center.
The Hawkeyes offensively feel fairly confident that they can get to Cornelius and the rest of this Jacksonville State bullpen. So we'll see if Iowa jumps on the Gamecocks early. Infield for the Gamecocks, the same as it has been for a majority of the games this weekend. Brennan Norton at third, Caleb Johnson at short. Second baseman is Michael Dallas. First baseman is Derek Jackson. First pitch comes in at 105, and it's high and out. Ball one to Gable Mitchell. In the outfield, left to right, Drew Collins, Will Fincher, and Logan Walters. Strike one to Mitchell. Switch hitter, batting from the left side against the right-handed Cornelius. 1 ball and 1 strike. Out of the windup, here's the pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Dallas is there, fields it on a couple of hops, and he'll throw it over to first base to retire Gable Mitchell. Jacksonville State in red tops today. Jax State spelled out in white across the chest. They've got white baseball pants with a red stripe down the side. Iowa in their Sunday gold scripts. Iowa spelled out in that script in black across the chest. White pants for the Hawkeyes with a black, white, and gold stripe down the side. Just underway this Sunday afternoon. This is Sam Peterson in the box. Check swing, didn't go.
It's a gold out for the men's game today in Carver. Might as well be a gold out here in Jacksonville, Alabama.
Nothing better than the gold scripts. 1-0 pitch. Petey takes breaking ball for a strike.
The only cooler thing is if we figured out how to put gold pants on these, then we'd really have something.
Is there some sarcasm there, John?
No.
You'd like some gold baseball pants, huh?
I think let's roll full gold out of this.
That would be interesting. I think I'd have to see it to jump on board. I'll cautiously float the idea.
We'd need some black highlights around it.
Yeah. Peterson takes low and out, 2-2. I sort of miss the black tops with the script Iowa. Those were from a few years ago, though. Those have been retired, I suppose. 2-2. Peterson drives it to left center field. That's down for a base hit.
Good job from Petey there. Took a high breaking ball that got left over the plate and drove it. Good solid line drive right out over the top of shortstop out into left center field.
Peterson had a rough game one in terms of base hits. He had a single, and then he walked a ton and hit by pitch. So I guess rough is the wrong word. He just didn't get many opportunities to put it in play, but he was a menace yesterday. This is Raider Tello driving one deep to right. The right fielder moves back. He's got it right in front of the track for out number 2. Raiders had some bad luck. He's hit some balls hard this weekend, but no hits to show for it.
Yeah, just a little bit off. And it was funny. I was talking to him before the game, and that was what you just saw was the approach he was talking about was, if I see a strike, I'm swinging at it. And he got a fastball out over the plate, but still just not quite hitting the barrel. It went out at 96, which, we've seen him exit velo 4, 5, 6 miles an hour higher than that.
Did have an RBI single on Friday before the game was suspended. But a quiet weekend so far for Raider. 1 ball and no strikes to Reese Moore. Reese 473 Moore. That's what we've been calling him for the past, 16 hours or so.
16 hours, yeah. I told him walking through the tunnel this morning, I got a new nickname for Reese, and he's 473 from now on.
After that home run last night, over to right. Wind could help him a bit even more today, but not on a pitch like that. In the dirt, he swings and misses at it 1-1.
Yeah, he hit a ball that would have harmed someone on their track over there, and it's a long ways over there. And it got there in a hurry, so there wasn't a lot of time to react.
2 outs, Peterson at first base. The 1-1 is low. Backhand stab by Madliak, the star catcher for the Gamecocks. Count 2-1. Peterson with a decent lead. Cornelius ready, the 2-1. On the ground to the right side. That will get knocked down by a diving second baseman in shallow right center. No play for him, and 2 Hawks are on base.
Probably keeps Petey at second base there rather than being able to get to third. So saves a runner just 90 feet away, helps his pitcher out a little bit. Still a chance here for now, Andy Nelson to drive in a run.
Andy's had a nice week. Finished up at Ole Miss with a strong performance. Getting the start in right field today. Nelson takes a strike just above the knees. Umpires today, Albert Martinez behind the plate. Kenneth Pitts down the line at first. Third base floating umpire is Brandon Folks. 0-1 delivery to Nelson. Here it comes. Outside. Good discipline there to lay off.
Interesting thing with a 3-man crew, you get them all behind the plate at some point.
Right.
So our third of 3 now.
Decent strike zones I've felt this weekend.
Yeah. Yesterday's was just shifted, but it was a good consistent zone throughout that game too.
1-1 to Nelson. Popped it up. Straightaway center. Fincher is camped underneath it. The wind playing a couple of tricks with him, but he'll make the grab for the third out. The Hawks leave a couple of runners on. Marcus Morgan takes to the mound right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Bottom of the first inning, nothing doing for Iowa in the top half. Marcus Morgan gets the start for the black and gold today as he's firing his warm-up pitches. We'll set the defense behind Morgan. Raider Tello at third, Michael Seegers at short, Gable Mitchell at second. The first baseman today is Blake Guerin. In the outfield left to right, Sam Peterson, Kyle Hucksdorf, and Andy Nelson. The catcher today is Reese Moore. Jacksonville State will send Bear Madliak, Caleb Johnson, and Brennan Norton to the box first to take on the right-handed pitcher from Iowa City, Marcus Morgan, the junior.
1-1 on the season in 3 appearances, 6.92 ERA, 13 innings pitched, 12 hits, 10 runs have all been earned, 11 walks, and 18 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Marcus at a .250 clip. Fastball is going to be in the mid-90s or so. He's got a cutter that he works off that's probably, I'd bet if you ask, that was probably his favorite pitch. That'll be right around 90. Throws a changeup, a slider, and then he's got the sweeper as well. So good arsenal for Marcus to throw strikes.
Marcus is due for a longer outing and hopefully get it today to wrap up this series with Jacksonville State.
I love Marcus's demeanor on the mound, too. He's just kind of very calm, very laid back in his approach, and goes about his business.
Right. Quite a different arm coming off the mound as Jacksonville State saw Cade Obermuller yesterday. Marcus with plenty of pitches at his disposal. Fires low to Bear Madliak to start his at-bat. The windup and the 1-0. In there for a strike, count even at 1.
Madliak has an interesting approach. He's unpredictable. He'll swing first pitch, a fair amount of the time, and then he'll be extremely patient and work his way through the count.
1-1 from Morgan. Inside, ball 2. Couple of wispy clouds in the air today. It is windy and it is cool. There's a crispness to the air today. Mid to low 50s. 2-1 from Marcus. Hit in the air to center. Huckstorf moves back. He's camped. He's got it. 1 down.
Good pitch there. High cutter from Marcus. But Madliak couldn't quite get all the way up to it and drive it anywhere, as he just kind of hit it well, but not really full barrel, and Huck was able to track it and make an easy catch.
Caleb Johnson into the box. Switch hitting shortstop for Jacksonville State. Quite a big personality as well. First pitch from Morgan is scooped foul over to the left. Johnson, an even 300 hitter. 15 for 50 on the season. They'll wind up the 0-1 from Morgan. High and out, ball 1.
He was part of the entertainment yesterday with Kyle Huckstorf after, it started well before Huck's home run, but
softly leading into that, John, with the big personality comment. Morgan's next pitch, high and out, 2-1. Just had some fireworks outside of the offensive explosion that Iowa displayed.
Outside of the 12 extra base hits.
2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out in the bottom of the first. The pitch, high and out again. He's missed all 3 out there. Marcus is staying warm. He's got the long sleeve black shirt underneath the gold top. Morgan resets, takes a deep breath. The 3-1. Fouled back, 3-2.
Went back there, that one.
At the cutter, what do you think?
I'm not 100% sure. I think it was actually the slider. It was just a hard slider. That might have been I'm a little lost based on it didn't have a ton of movement on it, but
3-2 again. Johnson fends it off over to the left side.
Much better fastball there from Marcus. Kind of regained the control of it.
Count remains full. Just 1 out in the inning. Morgan ready. Here's the pitch. Hit well to right center. This is trouble. Nelson and Huckstorf going back, and it is off the wall. Huck picks it up and quickly gets it in. It's a deep double for Johnson to right center.
Yeah, that probably worked out better than it could have, as that ball just bounced right in front of the fence. 388 out there to right center field. Couldn't have lacked too much of carrying out to the scoreboard there. But
first hit of the game for Jacksonville State. And they've got a runner in scoring position with 1 out. Brennan Norton in the box. Morgan out of the stretch. The pitch. Good start for Marcus. Strike called.
Jacksonville State has been able to create traffic. It did in the first game. Left 13 on base in the first game. Left 7 on base in game 2.
Here's a pop-up to the right side. Blake Guerin giving chase over in foul territory. Blake still moving. He got it. Runner will tag from second to third. It'll be knocked down by Seegers at the mound. Good play by Blake. The wind was really playing tricks with him there. He had to keep running, and then he had to turn and drop step, go back towards the foul pole a bit, and a good catch by Blake for the second out.
Yeah, you're trying to sprint to the edge of the boundary first and kind of work your way there. But a great job to get into the right position and then adjust from there.
2 outs now, runner at third. This is Gabe Young. He's the DH today. He's played in all 3 games. Left-handed hitter, Morgan ready. First pitch at the knees. Good spot, strike 1.
Really good fastball there, low inside part of the plate.
Morgan stays in the stretch. 0-1 pitch. Outside, ball one. Again, good spot from Marcus. Just testing the limits of the zone, I would suspect, a bit.
Oh, and that's a really good fastball. You're not going to do a whole lot with that as a left-handed hitter missing away out there.
Count even at 1. Here's the pitch from Morgan. Breaking ball out. 2-1. The fastball's been good. The cutter's been good. Slider, Marcus still trying to figure it out.
Yeah, and that's part of, a little bit colder day, too. It might take just a little bit longer for him to get the feel he wants.
Runner at third base with 2 outs. Here's the 2-1 delivery from Morgan. Line drive, base hit into left center. Huckstorf and Peterson knock it down. Here's the throw to second base. Got him at second base.
Boy, that was an outstanding play for Peterson as he dove and stopped that ball in the gap, jumped up, made a great throw, got it into second base. The run will count.
You don't often see an outfielder dive on a ground ball like that, but had to be done.
No, had to be done. That ball scoots all the way to the wall if he doesn't make that play, and with the aggressive base running, might end up trying for third because Huck was kind of right with him. So great job getting there and at least getting out of the inning.
All right, Jacksonville State, they're on the board first, 1-0. The second inning is coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Kyle Huckstorf in the box to start the Iowa second. 5 for 5 yesterday for Huck. 5 runs scored, 5 runs batted in, 2 home runs, and a triple.
Sounds good when you say it that way.
Yeah, I don't know of a bad way to say it. 0-1 pitch to Huck in there for a strike, 0-2. Jacksonville State, they're on the board first. They pushed one across in the bottom of the first inning. Austin Cornelius continues to pitch for the Gamecocks. The righty is ready. Here it comes. Chopper left side. It's a fair ball picked up by the third baseman. Long throw to first and a good pick at first. Out of the turf to get Huckstorf.
That was an outstanding backhand scoop from Jackson there. That's a tough play, and he just gave it a little flip and came right up with it.
Iowa had a couple of base runners in the first inning, couldn't bring anybody home. Jacksonville State had a one-out double from Caleb Johnson. And then Gabe Young would bring him around to score. 2 hits for each team so far. This is Blake Guerin, big right-handed batter for the Hawks. Getting the start at first base today. 1-0 delivery. Breaking ball stayed high above the letters, 2-0.
Yeah, that was yesterday. Jacksonville State was 0 for 9 on 2-out hitting, so big clutch hit early in the game for them.
3 balls and no strikes for Guerin now. Yeah, it's about getting the timely hits, right? The Hawks had an opportunity in the first. Nelson gave it a ride to center, but couldn't bring anybody home. 3-1 now to Blake. Blake's starting to come around a bit. .225 batting average. had a nice day yesterday. He's got 5 doubles on the season, a lot of power in Blake's bat. 3-1 is a called strike up and in, and the count's now full.
The funny thing is, that's the same place the 2-0 pitch was that he called a ball, so probably should have been a strike that time and should have been the time before.
Yep. Cornelius taking his time. Starts his windup. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. He came all the way back to get Guerin.
And I don't know that Blake could have done a whole lot with that 3-1 pitch up and in. I suppose maybe if he gets going early, he might be able to keep it fair. But that was a good fastball there, low inside part of the plate as well. Really tried to tie up Blake and get in on his hands.
Cornelius is pretty sharp to start. This is Merrick Matthews, Iowa's designated hitter today. Matthews, a junior transfer from Indian Hills, hit his first home run as a Hawkeye yesterday, a 3-run shot. Count even at 1 for Matthews. Matthews from Centerville, Iowa. Right-handed hitter. Sends a ground ball to third. It's gloved by Norton, thrown on the run, and the Hawks go down 1-2-3 in the second. We're back for the bottom half right after this. Gamecocks lead at 1-0. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo!
See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Jacksonville State 1, Iowa 0 as we get to the bottom of the second inning. Marcus Morgan back out for another inning of work. Mission accomplished in Minneapolis, John Evans.
Congratulations to Iowa women's basketball team, Coach Bluter and the gang. 3rd straight Big Ten title. Caitlin Clark overcame a difficult start, 4 points at halftime on 2 of 13 shooting, but turned it on. 24 points in the second half. 6 more in overtime as the Hawkeyes prevail. 94-89 in overtime over Nebraska. Give Caitlin Clark 34 points, 12 assists, and 7 rebounds. Sita Falter continued her tear, 11 points, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists. Kate Martin also in double figures with 13. Hannah Stuelke, 25 points and 9 rebounds as the Hawks get it done.
Iowa was down by 6 with 2 minutes left in regulation.
Yeah, it was
not looking good.
It was not great there early, and all that talk, and we missed a first pitch fly out.
1 pitch, 1 out. Derek Jackson retired. I got to admit, John, I turned it off. I had a feeling when I turned it on to watch it, things went south, and I'm just superstitious enough to believe that I have that much impact on an outcome of a game in Minneapolis while I'm down in Jacksonville, Alabama. So I turned it off, and hey, look.
When I told you I don't watch. I'm a Gamecast Twitter guy and kind of follow it that way, and that way I can swing and a miss there. That way I can kind of monitor my input and make it go over a little bit better. But the other thing I saw as I was following it was really the Hawkeye defense turned up there in the last minute and a half of overtime.
1-1 pitch from Morgan, just low, ball 2. I'm always learning from you, John. I think I might need to take up that habit of just following the static information flow.
I try to it minimizes my emotional investment.
2-1 is just high from Marcus. Good spot, but Collins wasn't going after it.
Yeah, Marcus has dotted both the top and the bottom of the zone with his last 2 pitches, but unfortunately just north and just south of where the umpire believes the zone is.
3-1 from Morgan. Swing and a miss on the slider, low and in. Might have been the cutter, actually, with good movement on it.
Just needs to get him more excited about swinging at the ball.
There we go. Bases empty and 1 out. Full count pitch from Marcus. Outside. He's had trouble throwing that slider to the left-handed hitters today.
Yeah, it's just floated wide on him. Hasn't been able to really kind of keep control of it again. Sometimes gets cold. Maybe the ball's not scuffed up quite enough and just having a hard time keeping that from getting away from him into the right-handed batter's box on a left-handed hitter.
Iowa's turned a couple of double plays this weekend. Had one yesterday, a 5-4-3 in the 7th. Could use another one in the 2nd. 1 out for Logan Walters. First pitch strike from Morgan. Had a strike him out, throw him out, double play. I've turned a few this weekend on Jacksonville State.
Collins has 5 stolen bases, so he's a guy that clearly likes to run.
No balls in a strike. Morgan is ready, keeping a close eye on that runner at first. Throwing over to Blake.
You kind of negate the 1 pitch out with the 6 pitch walk.
Ahead early. Runner takes off, check swing. He went around. The pitch is low and gets away from Moore. And so the runner will advance to second without a throw.
Not sure if they were, I don't know if that was full hit and run there or just a little confusion. Trying to distract Moore a little bit, but either way it worked out for Jack State.
Morgan seeking his first strikeout. Foul tip by Walters. Out in front of the breaking ball.
Friendly hometown scorekeeping gives Collins the stolen base.
No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, runner at second. Pitch from Morgan. Good pitch, but it's low. Seeing if Walters would offer, but he did not. Walters a .231 hitter. 10 strikeouts in 26 at-bats. Count is 1-2. Runner takes off for third. This is shot down the line in right. It'll be foul. Out of play. We'll do it again at 1-2.
Yeah, Collins has 6 stolen bases now and has 3 hits on the season. Pretty effective use of what he's doing. He's been hit 4 times, walked 3 times now. Gets back to Marcus, just needs to work the zone and make sure these guys beat you.
He's got a huge lead at second. Line drive into right. Nelson moving back, and it is a ground rule double. Over the short wall in right. Jacksonville State leads 2-0. They're hitting the ball hard off of Marcus right now.
They really are. That ball was a pretty good cutter out away, but he went with it. Didn't try to do too much. Drove it 101 out there. Flew it out to right field and one hopped it over the little wall.
So the free base hurts Marcus. Even though it was credited as a stolen base, I think there might have been 2 free bases awarded there with the walk and then the wild pitch pass ball, however you want to look at that.
Well, yeah, however you want to look at it, it's set up with the walk to begin with. If he's standing on first, now at least you've got 2 on and 1 out, and you can work your way around it.
1 out for Will Fincher. 2-0 Jacksonville State in the second. Surprising start this Sunday afternoon. Runner at second base is Walters. Fincher batting .083. 2 for 24, but he's got those 2 hits against the Hawkeyes. 1-0 pitch from Morgan. Up and in, ball 3. Ball 2. Try a pickoff move to second base. A quick toss over there. Keep Walters around. 3 hits for Jacksonville State, 2 for Iowa.
Yeah, 2 extra base hits already for Jack State.
Morgan takes a deep breath. He's ready with the 2-0. High, ball 3.
Just needs to settle in, find his spot. He's been good and in the zone for the most part. Obviously, here to this hitter, not as much.
3-0, low and out, ball 4.
Boy, and that one looked like it. That one looked like it had a little aim on it instead of. We talked about this yesterday with Cade when he got into it. He found a rhythm and kind of threw it smooth and easy. Marcus is maybe just struggling a little bit right now.
We'll see Sean McGrath, Iowa's pitching coach, pop out of the dugout and head to the mound to talk with Marcus.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
2-0 Jacksonville State in the bottom of the second. They've got a couple of runners on and one out for their 9-hitter, Michael Dallas. Dallas bats 136. 182 with runners on base. 3 for 22 on the season. He's struck out 11 times, but he has walked 6.
Yeah, 367 on base percentage. So the batting average is nothing you're going to get excited about at all. But to have that batting average and have a 367 on base percentage, you're able to work counts and you're able to do things. And that means right now Mark's got to zone in here and realize that Dallas probably isn't going to hurt him too bad if he throws him strikes, but he's got to go get back in the zone.
Top of the order looming on deck. First pitch to Dallas. Squares to bunt, popped it up. It's behind Reese. He couldn't locate it.
I don't know if he'd have been able to catch that anyway. It was up in the air, but not terribly high. He'd have had to find it pretty much right away to be able to turn around and make that play. Bounce kind of at the bottom of the J there in the logo behind home plate.
Morgan works ahead. 0-1. Corners playing back for the Hawkeyes. Middle infield pinching a touch in the middle. 0-1. Squared to bunt again. Pulled it back because it missed low and out. We'll wrap up the series with Jacksonville State today. Head over to Athens, Georgia. Big Ten SEC matchup on Tuesday at 4 o'clock Central Time.
Guess who doesn't want to get on a 3-hour bus ride? Southeast of the country.
1-1 from Morgan is a called strike. He'll try a throw down to first base. Not in time. Called strike, though, 1-2. Yeah, that 3-hour bus ride's going to go one of two ways, John. I'd prefer one over the other.
100% accurate there. And Iowa will get off and face a good Georgia team, 24th in RPI right now. And
just one loss for the Bulldogs.
Just one loss.
Morgan comes set with the 1-2. Outside. Great stop by Moore to prevent that from going to the backstop.
Haven't been terribly challenged this weekend with Northern Colorado 11-1-7, 19-1-7, 14-6, and they're ahead 8-1-5. Swing and a miss there.
Big strikeout for Morgan to get the second out. Runner still at first and second.
Yeah, I think they're actually losing RPI points right now by playing and beating Northern Colorado. So, but that means
Northern Colorado is that 0-15, John?
It's 0-16 shortly, but yes.
Top of the order, this is Madliak. Feels like a large spot in the game. Bottom 2, Iowa trailing 2-0. Morgan's first pitch popped up over our heads and out of play. Runner at first is Fincher. Walters out there at second base. 0-1. Popped up right side. Does Guerin have a play? In foul territory. Blake sprinting over, and it will get into the first row of the seats. Out of play. 0-2.
Good job, though, from Marcus. He's ahead. He did a nice job with Dallas at the bottom of the order there, even though he was trying to bunt. Did a good job of making it difficult, but getting strikes, since now he needs to finish the at-bat.
Reese has to be solid behind the plate. Here's the 0-2. Just low. Moore tried to snap it up, but a good spot from Morgan on the off speed. 1-2 now.
Good pitch. Good eye from Madliak to not chase that. It wasn't a wild pitch. It was just a ball and a half below the zone.
Morgan's 1-2. Low and in. Ball 2. Madliak has that sort of Juan Soto approach when he takes a pitch that's out of the zone. He kind of creeps forward towards the pitcher. I don't know if that's an intimidation factor or something that he grew up doing, but resembles Juan Soto in that regard. The 2-2 fouled over to the right.
He had the interaction with Brody Breck. He was coming to the plate Friday with he was the guy. Brody threw his last warm-up pitch and the lightning struck, and Madliak really wanted to face Brody again.
Fierce competitor. Noted as the Gamecocks' best player. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on for Jacksonville State in the second. The pitch popped up right side. Blake should have a play on this one, but the wind is going to push it over and out of play. New life for Madliak.
Yeah, you might get just a little help. There's reasonable room kind of in the short areas of foul territory. It gets a little tighter as you go all the way down to the wall, but there's pretty decent room in the short areas, 120 feet from the plate.
2-2, ground ball left side. Seegers, tough play, bobbled it.
Got him at third.
They'll throw it to third for the pickoff. Got him! Heads up play by Seegers.
Nice job there as Michael wasn't able to get the ball as he ran through it, but it stayed right beneath him. And unfortunately for Walters, who took an aggressive turn around third, not knowing where the ball was, then when he jammed on the brakes, his feet slid out from under him, and Seegers with a great throw. Tello with a perfect tag.
Right to the bag. Good job by the Hawkeyes to be heads up and finish the play all the way through. 2-0, Jacksonville State with the lead as we head to the third. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive, with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat. Nice. Which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost, so see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
All right, 9-1-2 coming to the plate for Iowa. Seegers, Mitchell, Peterson trailing Jacksonville State 2-0. In the third, Cornelius has been all right for the Gamecocks so far. 2 innings pitched. He's allowed 2 hits. He's struck out 1 Hawkeye batter.
Yeah, I think this is everything they wanted out of him. Just sitting at 28 pitches so far. I think everybody that comes into a game now is going to be somebody that Iowa has seen. So the longer he can go, the better off for Jack State.
Seegers to lead things off. First pitch to Michael. Outside corner, strike 1.
Yeah, he's really dotted up the spot, too. He hasn't really missed in the middle of the plate much.
Same spot, maybe a bit lower. Called a strike, 0-2. Michael frustrated, I think, probably with himself there that he didn't offer it that one.
Yeah, I don't know what you do besides roll that one to the second baseman, though.
Yep. 0-2, ground ball to the left side. Norton picks it up. He'll step, he'll throw, and get the speedy Seegers at first base. A little bit of a slow start for Iowa offensively. 5 in a row have been set down.
Well, and full credit to Cornelius. He's been, he's varied his pitches. That one was his good slider. Again, bottom part of the zone, probably gets called a strike. And there's just not really anything Michael can do with that ball. So, even if you try to hit it hard to right field, I suppose, maybe you can roll it through the infield.
Mitchell in the box, squares to bunt, pops it foul in front of the Iowa dugout down the third base line. I was thinking about that possibility for Gable, maybe putting some pressure on the infield if he can find a way on.
They fielded well so far. They really haven't. Their moments have kind of all come at the same time. Otherwise, they've picked balls up pretty decently.
0-1 to Mitchell. Ground ball right side and diving stop by the second baseman in shallow right, but the first baseman not covering. It'll be a single for Gable Mitchell.
Well, yeah, that was Jackson just gave up on the play, had no faith in his second. Now, Dallas wasn't going to come up and throw Mitchell out either, but Jackson just kind of, once it got past him, he just watched it go by and made no play toward getting back to first.
Iowa trailing 2-0 in the third. Another base runner on. Mitchell leaning a bit. First pitch to Peterson, hit on the ground to third. Norton throws it to second for one. On to first, dropped by the first baseman. Boy, Jacksonville State's dugout, they really make their way out into foul territory, don't they?
They assume close.
Yeah.
They're ready for the out. They're ready to go get it. And quite frankly, they should have gotten it, but the first baseman dropped the ball.
Dropped. This part of the game so far feels a little bit more like Friday and early Saturday. The Hawks struggling to get anything other than ground balls right now.
Right. There's no elevation. Rader elevated a ball in the first inning.
He's in the box now. The pitch is in the dirt. Throw down to first on the backside. Mitchell's back safely. Peterson's back safely.
Pretty good scoop and throw there from Matliak. Came up and threw it just in case Petey was hesitating about whether to go back or not.
See if Rader can get going.
Yeah, that joke that we were talking about beforehand was, will you swing at a ball that gets spiked? He said, oh, yeah, swinging at all three of them. Well, he held off on that one.
Yeah. Peterson at first with 2 outs. 1 out to Rader. Driven into right center. Get down. It will be caught. A right fielder. Walters dives for it and robs Tello of extra base hits. Tough weekend for Rader. Just feel for him. He's clobbered a number of balls over to especially right, and they've made a couple of great plays out there.
Yeah, that was a really good diving play. Just, a little more off or a little harder or something, but sometimes that's the way it works.
Game is flying by. Bottom of the third coming up. Jacksonville State 2-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
Need to put up a 0 here, John, in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, need to break the sticks that Jacksonville State's putting up there, 1 each in the first and the second. Just even, again, for kind of Marcus's well-being, he's already at 46 pitches through 2 innings. He's had to work hard, 3 hits, 2 walks. good start there as he throws a strike on the outside part, but just hasn't been able to string together good at bats, I guess you'd call it, from his side.
Morgan deals, check swing. He went around, 0-2.
I know you've got a full bullpen, but you'd still like to see Marcus get through 5 and give himself a chance for the win.
Pitch was low, ball 1. Now Marcus is this will be pitch number 50. A little bit high for the third, don't you think?
It's too many for third inning, especially considering there's been a one pitch at bat in there a couple times, and
right.
So
this is Johnson. Johnson rocked a double to right, would later score in the first. Out of the windup, the 1-2 pitch from Marcus. High and out, 2-2. Really trying to hammer that backdoor slider, but it's just not snapping enough.
Yeah, we keep knocking at it, but boy, it hasn't had any intention of coming home yet.
Again, out and up, ball 3.
Yeah, and that one was different. That one, I think, was the sweeper that he tries to throw, but just really nothing coming in from that side for him today.
All of a sudden, the count is full to lead off the bottom of the third. Pitch from Morgan. Popped up left side. Down the line. Peterson moving over, and it will be foul. Couldn't get there. And we'll do it again.
Yeah, actually ended up in the field of play, but with Peterson shaded for the left-handed hitter in a more normal, now he stays a little bit closer to the line, but had too long of a run to make a play there.
The 3-2. Called third strike. Johnson punched out on the fastball in the outside corner.
He's talking on his way back to the dugout, but the only thing he should be talking about was, why did I take that?
Right. Self-reflection, John.
Exactly. You learn to get better.
Couple of strikeouts in a row now for Morgan. We'll go to Brennan Norton in the box. Popped up to Guerin in the first. Right-handed hitter. Narrow stance. Open down the line at third. Morgan's first pitch to him. High, ball 1. Each team with 3 hits this afternoon. Couple of walks, though, for Jacksonville State.
Their hits have been louder, too.
Yep. 1-0 from Morgan. Nice breaking ball in there for a strike at the knees. Count even at 1.
It's funny, Marcus has thrown that pitch perfectly fine to right-handed hitters, but when the left-handed hitter's there, he's just struggled to locate it.
Throws it again, this time inside. Good spot, but it had buckled Norton, but didn't have enough break to get back in the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike.
21 inches of horizontal break.
Tons of movement. Fastball is shot into center. Huckstorf sprinting forward. Kyle's got a beat on it. He's got it for out number 2.
Really good fastball there. Got it in right on the inside corner of the plate and kind of jammed him up a little bit.
A little bit of movement on that, too.
Yeah, had good, wasn't just a straight fastball, had some ride to it, and so it got in on his hands a little bit, and he just fisted it out to Huck, who was able to make a running catch.
2 up, 2 down for the Gamecocks in the third. Here's Gabe Young, their DH, left-handed hitter. Strike 1 from Morgan. Young singled home a run in the first. Was thrown out at second base. The wind and the fire. Hit him in the foot.
Course correction on the ball that's been sailing outside, and he not even close this time the other way.
Can't quite get the 1-2-3 inning. Close. Got the first 2. Then a free base awarded to Young. This is Derek Jackson coming to the plate now. He's one that Morgan retired on 1 pitch back in the second. Short lead at first base, bottom of the third. Jacksonville State leading 2-0. Fastball high from Morgan.
Still a good breeze blowing out.
Really rippling the Iowa jerseys.
Yeah, and so far, you mentioned Iowa's just done. Iowa yesterday, after elevating a ton of balls in Game 2, hasn't elevated anything more like Game 1.
Try a couple of pickoff moves over to first base. Young is back without a slide.
Everybody in this Jacksonville State lineup is a willing runner. So they talked about they take a vault lead, and if they time it up right, they just take off.
Breaking ball low from Marcus. 2 balls, no strikes to Derek Jackson, the starting first baseman.
Good pitch there from Morgan, just a little down low.
(2-0). Called a strike. Hard fastball from Morgan.
Brought it up just a beat and got the call on the bottom side of the knee there.
Boy, 2-1 is a lot different than 3-0. Morgan looks in for the sign from Moore. He's got it. Quick throw over to first base.
I expected Jackson to go full green light on that, so good discipline from him to not swing at a fastball that he would have just pounded right in the turf anyway.
Short lead, but he's hopping around over there at first base. 2-1 pitch, low and out, ball 3. Boy, Marcus was really strong against Johnson and Norton to start off this inning. Struggling with Young and Jackson now to close out the third. 2-0 Gamecocks. Middle of the order coming to the plate for Iowa when we get there in the fourth. 3-1. Swing and a miss. Runner takes off late. Throw down is saved by Mitchell. It was wide of the bag. Was headed for right center field, and Gable dove to stop it.
That's a heck of a grab from Mitchell there. As he had to apply the brakes and completely change directions. Your catch radius isn't very big going the other way like that.
Now the count's full. Big pitch. Here it is. Popped up over our heads and out of play over to the right.
Yeah, Marcus hasn't really had his best stuff today. He's got a couple strikeouts, but he's not getting the swing and misses that he normally gets.
Looks to get one right here. Full count pitch on its way home. Ball 4. Just low, just inside. And 2 are on for the Gamecocks.
Iowa dugout asking the question. If you're to believe TrackMan, it was inside, so exactly what the home plate umpire told them.
And it was the breaking ball, so had the movement back into the plate.
Yeah, probably even more so.
Yep. Drew Collins, he stands in. There's a first pitch strike from Marcus. Good start.
Went right at him there, right in the middle of the plate.
Runners at first and second for the Gamecocks. Marcus takes a look at the runner at second base, deals the 0-1. Called a strike, outside corner, 0-2.
Yeah, Collins showed no real interest in swinging the first time.
(0-2). Swing and a miss. Late on the fastball from Morgan. Couple runners get on for Jacksonville State, but nothing doing. There's the 0 that the Hawks needed to put up. We'll go to the fourth. 2-0 Jacksonville State. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish, lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Rudy Abbott Field at Jim Case Stadium in Jacksonville, Alabama. Iowa trails the Gamecocks 2-0 in the fourth. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Morgan and the Iowa defense put up a 0 on Jacksonville State in the bottom of the third. Time to get the bats going. 3 hits, but no runs to show for it yet. We'll see Reese Moore to lead off the inning. Ball 1 from Cornelius, low and out.
Yeah, Iowa broke the single-run trend. Now they need to break their 0 trend here, the top half of the innings.
Moore with a good cut, but fouled it off over to the left.
Yeah, this is more than what Jacksonville State could have hoped for out of Cornelius.
1-1, high and out, ball 2. Wouldn't that lead you to believe maybe that he could be getting fatigued or he's due for an off inning for the Hawks to take advantage of?
Sure, I'll buy that.
2-1, Moore takes low outside corner, 2-2.
Ooh, that was low outside corner of what?
Yeah, that's the first time that we've seen a strike called that was off the plate like that. Yep. Major shift on for Jacksonville State on the infield. 2-2. Moore rips it into center. Fincher moving back. He's got it. Good cut, good connection, but right to the center fielder. 1 down.
And 99 off the bat. Just hit it to the largest part of the field there.
Couldn't slice away from him enough, right?
No, he hit it a little too good for that, I guess.
Andy Nelson comes up. Cornelius deals. Nelson takes an inside strike, 0-1. Andy 0 for 1 today, rips one to third, a one-hopper right to Norton, and he throws Nelson out at first base. I hope it's not going to be one of those days, John.
Andy hit that ball 109 off the bat.
Smoked it. You could see the vapor coming off the back of it.
Norton wanted no part of that except for if he didn't put his glove on it, it was going to put a hole in him with a large exit wound.
Hopped right up into his glove. 2 down for the Hawks in the fourth. Here's Huckstorf. Fastball for a strike at the knees.
Yeah, this is where you just keep the right approach. You keep doing what you're doing. Swinging a foul ball there. You know, you don't press. You don't, hey, I really need a hit. It's you go through your process and you do the right thing. And if you do the right thing often enough, you'll eventually get rewarded for it again.
The 0-2, Huckstorf hits a chopper to third. Norton fields it, step, throw, got him at first base.
Just not this inning.
Not this inning. 2-0 Jacksonville State. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
Getting into the middle innings now, bottom of the fourth in Jacksonville, Alabama. The Gamecocks leading the Hawkeyes 2-0. 7-8-9 coming to the plate for Jack State, starting with Logan Walters, who doubled in a run back in the second. Feels like a big inning on tap for Marcus.
That ball goes to the backstop.
Not the best start.
Well, we've had a first pitch out that didn't go well either, so
right.
So maybe that's a better sign. But yeah, you know, obviously the luck isn't working right now for Iowa. But you know, keep it 2-0, nothing, or hit him and send him to first again. Boy, it's. Marcus just, after three pretty good starts, this one has been kind of the miss radius or the dispersion of pitches has been quite a bit wider.
I'm pretty surprised.
I am too. It looked like he was looked like he'd been throwing well and was ready to go. And Hawk defense better be ready for a bunt here.
Raider Tello jogs forward in front of the bag. Fincher is the batter. Morgan deals low and out. He's had 3 pitches in the inning, 2 way outside and 1 so far inside that it hit the batter. 2-0 Jacksonville State in the fourth. Some activity in the Iowa bullpen. 1-0 pitch from Morgan. Got the hands going, did not go. Pitch was low, ball 2.
Didn't even see Reese ask the first base umpire.
Think it was worth a shot?
Couldn't hurt.
Yep. There's no max.
We've seen worse on those.
Hitters count now for Fincher, who walked in the second. 2-0 from Marcus. That's a strike right above the knees.
Yeah, Fincher showing no sign of bunting because right now that's the first sign of strike he's seen.
Short lead at first base, the 2-1 in the dirt. Backhand stab by Moore, 3-1. Marcus taking his time before he toes the rubber this time. 3 balls and a strike. Morgan comes set. Pause in the pitch. Runner takes off. Ground ball foul over to the left side. Could be viewed as a minor win there. Tello playing a little bit off the bag there at third. So that could have been trouble if that stays fair with the runner going.
Yeah, Marcus had him fooled there. I don't know whether that was just a hit and run or how that one worked, but an awkward-looking swing.
Full count. Check on the runner at first base. Offensively, as I think about that, I'm about ready for Cornelius to come out of the game. Maybe we have better luck against their bullpen. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner goes, no, he stays put. Fouled off the end of the bat, sending a spinner over to the Jacksonville State dugout right below us.
Cornelius is sitting at 46 pitches, so I'm not sure I'd hold your breath for that.
Yep.
A good off-speed pitch there from Marcus. Was crossed for a strike. Had Fincher way out in front.
Focus in here, Marcus. The 3-2 in the dirt. Gets away from Moore. And 2 are on via the free base. And this is 7-8-9 for Jacksonville State. A 259 hitter gets hit by a pitch. We've walked the 8 hitter who is batting .083 twice now today. And that brings up Michael Dallas, who's batting .130.
Who I would put better than even money odds will look to bunt here.
Yep.
Or at least square and show it.
And the Hawkeyes are going to allow their bullpen to get loose with Sean McGrath making a slow walk and climbing the mound.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Do you think we have, there's analytics for everybody. Do you think we have how things work out after a read?
We need to start taking stats. We need to figure anything else, anything possible. We need to figure it out and start applying it.
Just to, if we're going to try to help the squad, this read works better for pitchers. This one works better for hitters. Talk to Corey Sheets and say this one's a bad read.
the timing of it, we need to mix it up. We need to put it later in the game, earlier in the game.
The other team gets a hit, or we can't get people out, whatever it is. Just to make sure we're doing our part correctly.
Michael Dallas in the box. Corners are in for the Hawkeyes. Runners at first and second, nobody out. He squares to bunt, pulled it back, low and out from Morgan. Six free bases for Jacksonville State through 3+ innings. And then the 2 of their 3 hits have been extra base hits. Dallas squares to bunt, pulled it back, ball 2. Yeah,
we mentioned when the inning started, key for Marcus to get 7, 8, and 9, so we didn't see 1, 2, and 3. We're not going to get any of 7, 8, and 9 at this rate.
2-0, swing and a miss. Took the bunt sign off, and he chased one that was low, 2 and 1.
All right, so now Marcus has to take advantage of that. They were willing to give you an out, and they swung at a pitch that may or may not have been a strike.
The 2-1, squares to bunt, puts it right back to Marcus. Marcus picks it up. He'll throw to first base to get the first out. Two in scoring position now for the top of the order in Madliak. Jacksonville State's got a 2-0 lead. And with less than 2 outs, the corners for Iowa will move forward and play in. Middle infield stays back.
Concede the run to the middle, but give yourself a chance on the edge just in case they play a little short game too.
Popped up foul. Straight back. Madliak is 0 for 2 today. Good start from Morgan. No balls and a strike. 1 out. 2 in scoring position for the Gamecocks. Pitch from Marcus. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Really good pitch there. Went with the 86-mile-an-hour one. Had him out in front. Now can he finish?
Bring your best, Marcus. Here's the 0-2. Just low.
Boy, it is low. We've seen pitches in that area be really close to called strikes.
Not sure how he didn't swing at that.
Fair point as well.
1-2 in the dirt. Certainly low that time. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, and that one was more, you show him the fastball, and then try to get him to chase a spinner off of it. But Madliak, good job to not go fishing for it.
All right, right back in, Marcus. Here comes the 2-2.
Oh, my goodness, that is a strike.
Oh, called a ball.
100% a strike. That isn't even close.
Coach McGrath is letting the home plate umpire know about it. That's in your top right of the tic-tac-toe board, John.
This home plate umpire has been fantastic today. That was not good.
3-2. Hit him. Oh, boy. Bases loaded. Instead of runners at second and third with 2 outs, the bases are loaded with 1 out for Caleb Johnson.
I would guess.
Oh, man.
I would guess that'll be it for Marcus. And, boy, he didn't deserve that one. It hasn't been Marcus's best day, but that was awful.
Coach Heller out of the dugout. Looking down the line in left. Take note of this point of the game, one way or another, as a pitching change is coming for the Hawkeyes. Bases loaded and 1 out for Jacksonville State in the bottom of the 4th. 2-0. The Gamecocks with the lead. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Bottom of the 4th inning, Jacksonville State leading 2-0. They've got the bases loaded and 1 out. Hawkeyes in a bit of a jam, and so they'll turn to a right-handed redshirt junior from Granite Bay, California. Zach Volker coming into the game for the Hawkeyes.
6 appearances with a save on the season, 6 2/3 innings, 8 hits, 6 runs have all been earned, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts. Opponents have hit him hard when they hit him. Of those 8 hits, 3 home runs. Big, huge spot here, though, for Zach's a good strikeout guy, so a chance to come in and maybe get the whiff and get the out that Marcus deserved to get there.
Johnson will be the hitter. He's got plenty of pop in his bat. 10 extra base hits. 10 of his 16 are extra base hits. Have to be careful with him. He already has a deep double in this game.
16 strikeouts as well.
That too.
We'll go the other way.
Yes. Big spot. 2-0 Jacksonville State, bottom 4. Bases loaded, 1 out. Volker climbs the mound and gets positioned on the rubber. Zach's got the sign ready to start the at-bat. Strike 1, inside corner. Good start from Volker. Hopefully move that pitch around a little bit.
Yeah, that is in a demolition zone as well.
Yep. Careful there with Johnson, who can turn on it. Volker's 0-1. Similar spot, brought it in a little bit more and a touch higher, and it's a called strike.
Marcus Morgan would have given a $5 bill for that.
No kidding.
Better pitch and didn't get the call.
Finish the deal here, Zach. Go right after him. No balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Bases loaded. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Volker got him. 2 down.
Outstanding breaking ball there. As Zach just broke it off the table. I think that was the changeup they gave him there.
I think you're right.
Just gave it down in the zone. And now this is a matchup here.
Brennan Norton comes up. Righty on righty matchup. Volker ready. First pitch from Zach. Ground ball, base hit into left. 1 run is in. They're sending another. It's 4-0. Two RBI single for Norton. Man.
Wow, and that's the kicker with a guy like Norton is he's going to swing at the ball. You don't have to put it in the middle of the plate on the first pitch. And that ball is 87 miles an hour right in the center. And unfortunately, he didn't even hit it that good. But, unlike Nelson's, which is 109 directly at Norton, Norton's finds the 5-6 hole 90 miles an hour off the bat.
Young in the box. Strike one from Volker. 4-0 Jacksonville State in the fourth. Hawkeyes with some work to do. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. Strike two from Zach. He's dealing in the strike zone.
Yeah, and the worst part of that's a hit by pitch, a walk, and a hit by pitch. That's the first hit of the inning.
That's an issue. Man. Volker's 0-2. Pause and the delivery. Sliced foul over to the left.
Ooh. Hit the pole, dropped it right in the seats beside the third base dugout there. Not paying attention. Catch that in the back of the nugget.
Yeah, if you're watching the flight of that ball, you lose track of it because it goes behind you, then it comes back in. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 on and a 4-run lead for the Gamecocks. Pitch from Volker. Outside, ball 1. Blake Guerin, Merrick Matthews, Michael Seegers will be in the box for Iowa in the 5th. The 1-2. Outside, ball 2. Think we'll see Cornelius?
Yeah.
Boy. Didn't have him getting out of the second or third. He's putting together a nice performance against Iowa. So far, Jacksonville State with a 4-0 lead. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a foul tip. Just barely got a piece of it. Ricocheted off of Moore's shoulder.
Yeah, unfortunately, cut a piece of Reese. That's your shoulder.
Left arm.
Left arm. And now he's got to try to catch the 94-mile-an-hour fastball or whatever off-speed pitch comes in.
Volker set. Here's the 2-2 delivery. On its way home. Swing and a miss. Threw it right by him. 1 hit in the inning, but 2 runs come across for Jacksonville State. 4-0. Iowa with their backs up against the wall in the middle innings. Got to get the bats going. Trailing by 4. Back for the 5th inning right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
4-0 Jacksonville State. We're in the top of the 5th inning in the finale this weekend. Blake Guerin, Merrick Matthews, Michael Seegers coming to the plate for the black and gold.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
That is, this game has not been as enjoyable so far.
That's why I tried the punctuation change there.
Yeah. Volker came out of the bullpen, did about as good of a job as you can ask for with a couple of strikeouts, but it's just the 1 hit that he gave up with the bases loaded that gives a couple more runs at Jacksonville State.
Yeah, the huge strikeout to the first batter he faced, but then made a mistake in the middle of the plate. Trying to get ahead, you appreciate that part of it, of trying to get ahead, but knowing the scouting report with Norton that he's going to swing at kind of any edge, And I'm sure Zach didn't necessarily mean to aim it right down the middle of the plate. So
Guerin is the leadoff hitter for Iowa in the fifth. He takes strike one. Well, offensively, John, what's the approach? Got to keep chipping away.
Well, yeah, and you make sure Cornelius can keep doing it.
Blake lines this into left, and it is caught. I just can't. I'm running out of words. Collins sprinted forward. He dove forward and caught it.
That's another ball that's 109 off the bat. I mean, just absolutely demolished by Guerin there. But, it's 2 steps in into the to the right of the left fielder, and he's able to make that small amount of movement and make the catch.
Matthews gets a second look at Cornelius, way behind an 84-mile-an-hour pitch through the zone.
But to your point, you have to keep doing the right things. You can't, nobody on this team.
High pop-up on the infield. Shortstop makes the play over his head. 2 down. Wow.
Nobody's going to hit, the Grand Slam 4-run home run right now with nobody on base.
Right.
So, you just have to go through your process, do your thing. And unfortunately, Cornelius is having the game of his life right now.
Michael Seegers is up, ball 1. And Cornelius comes in with 11 1/3 innings pitched. He allowed 21 hits. Iowa's got 3 through 4 2/3.
Well, this pitch right here is pitch number 6 of the inning.
It's in the dirt for a ball, 2-0.
So you want to let a guy have career high in innings pitched.
Yep.
But to his credit, all 4 of the first pitches were strikes. Now that's the first strike he's thrown to Michael, but he's been in the zone. He's been right. Outstanding.
No walks. He has 1 strikeout. 2-1 pitch to Seegers. Ground ball left side. Backhand stop in the hole. Long throw in time. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in back-to-back innings. Bottom of the 5th coming up. Gamecocks lead at 4-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Jacksonville State up 4-0 on the Hawks. Zach Volker out for another inning of work.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Not sure what emotion to use after that. The questioning one sure didn't work last inning.
We'll see Volker get an opportunity to start his own inning instead of coming in relief. Hopefully attack Derek Jackson right off the rip.
Hawkeye women's tennis up 3-2. They lost the doubles point, but they've won 3 of the 4 decided singles matches.
Playing Nebraska.
Got another one that they're in a pretty good shape to take, which would get the clinching point.
Derek Jackson is the batter. Volker deals. Strike 1.
Because every day is a good day to beat Nebraska.
There's no doubt about that. There's never a bad time to beat the Huskers. The wind and the fire from Volker. Swing and a miss. Totally fooled him on that one.
Yeah, he was going to try to ambush a fastball, and he didn't get anything resembling a fastball.
82 miles an hour with Some decent break on it. Volker looks good to start this inning. The 0-2. Dropped it low, ball 1.
Really good pitch there from Zach.
One, two, lined into right. Ooh, this is carrying well. Nelson going back, and he made the catch right in front of the wall. Big play by Andy Nelson. That was trouble off the bat.
That was well struck. That's a great pitch, too. 94 mile an hour, and it's. I'm not even sure that would be called a strike at the bottom of the zone. But, boy, he went down and got it. 101 off the bat. But Nelson has just enough room to make the grab.
First out of the inning for Volker. Collins in the box. Zach deals. Fouled back.
Maybe Iowa can take advantage of a little bit of a break where Jack State hits a hard ball but turns into an out.
Need some breaks. Start to go Iowa's way. The 0-1 from Volker. Strike 2. Zach's throwing a lot of strikes. No question about that.
He tends to do that.
Set with the 0-2. Here it comes from Volker.
Oh,
inside, man. Ball 1.
Not quite as obvious as Morgan's pitch, but boy, that was close.
Great spot. Count 1 and 2. Volker rocks and fires. Low, ball 2.
Boy, those are two outstanding pitches from Zach.
I say it all the time. I don't know how Collins hasn't swung at either one of those. I could see one or the other, but neither. Wow.
He's a 150 hitter that doesn't want to swing the bat.
Count even at 2. Here's the pitch from Volker. That one missed. Ball 3.
143 after his 0 for 1 so far, but has walked and scored a run today.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Zach is ready. Here's the pitch. Low. Ball 4. Pitch gets away from Moore.
No, it hit the batter.
Oh, actually. It hit him.
Yeah, it hit the batter and then hit Reese.
I was growing concerned a little bit because nobody was retrieving the ball. That would make sense then. So, after getting to 0-2, end up walking Collins.
Yeah, and that's, he threw 2 great pitches and then threw 2 lousy ones on ball 3, ball 4. And, that's unfortunately the execution part. He did everything he needed to do there for 4 pitches, but.
That brings up Walters. 7-hitter, batting .259. Runner at first with 1 out. Volker deals a first pitch strike. Started him with the off speed there. Bottom of the 5th inning. Jacksonville State 4, Iowa nothing. Quick pickoff move to first base. No luck. Collins was a bit jumpy at first. You mentioned him a couple times. They've got quite a bit of speed. Leaning towards second, and so Zach will whip it over there again.
Yeah, he's up to 6 stolen bases now with the one from earlier in the game. So not afraid to take off. Again, you try to figure out, misses outside. Try to figure out why a guy hitting 143 is in the lineup. He's got to be doing something right.
That would be it.
Plays a decent left field and can run the bases well.
1 ball, 1 strike. Another throw over to first base. He dives back safely. Be the top of the order for Iowa in the 6th. Mitchell, Peterson, and Tello. Iowa being shut out so far. 1-1 in the dirt, ball 2.
Yeah, the weirdness of baseball, 20 runs on 19 hits last night. No runs on 3 hits. Boy, that's the advantage of throwing strikes and hitting the edges of the plate.
Runner takes off, the 2-1 in the dirt. Moore doesn't have a chance.
It was actually a really nice backhand scoop just to make the catch.
Count now 3-1. Another runner in scoring position now for the Gamecocks. They've done a nice job of bringing in those runners when they get there. They're 3 for 9 today with the runners in scoring position.
The fact that they have 9 at-bats through 5 innings.
Lined into right. Nelson moving forward. Andy's got it on the run. No tag from the runner at second base. Maybe things evening out a little bit there as another rocket off the bat, but right to a Hawkeye defender.
Yeah, that was 100 off the bat as well. Nelson had him played well. Again, a testament to our yesterday's interview. Andy's, first base for the first 2 games of the series. Made a couple good plays now out in right field.
Two outs in the 5th. Runner at second base for Will Fincher. Volker deals. Strike 1. Hard fastball from Zach.
Whitlock and Strack playing catch in the Iowa bullpen.
Yeah, right-hander and a left-hander. Getting loose. 0-1 from Volker. Popped foul. Straight back, nothing in 2.
Collins took a big secondary lead on the vault. Almost thought he was going to delay steal there.
Yeah, giving different looks out there, aren't they? All the focus on the batter now for Zach. He'll check the runner at second. Here comes the 0-2. No, not yet. They'll throw it to second base. Mixing up the look there from Iowa defensively.
Well, he has a monster lead. So, any ball that rolls through the infield, he's going to score on with 2 outs and that kind of a lead. So you kind of want to chase him back just a little bit.
Not really holding him on. Mitchell's nearby, but not making any move towards the bag. Now he backpedals. The 0-2 is a called third strike. Volker got him with a hard fastball, and nothing doing for Jacksonville State in the bottom of the 5th. Got to get the bats going. Come on, boys. Iowa trailing 4-0 as we get to the 6th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Well, John, I don't know how to take it with Austin Cornelius coming back out for another inning of work. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? He's done a great job against Iowa, but we're seeing him for the 3rd time through now.
Well, and let's hope that helps the Iowa advantage because, he has been outstanding, bordering on incredible so far. At 54 pitches through 5 innings, 72% strikes. He's just thrown 15 balls today.
1 hit since the first inning for Iowa. And we're in the 6th now, trailing 4-0. Top of the order, this is Gable Mitchell. Cornelius is ready, deals to Gable. Fouled it back.
And I wouldn't say, that maybe is a little bit low and Gable swings at it, but it's not that Iowa has extremely expanded the strike zone either. He's just been around. He's hit a ton of edges. He's gotten a call like that one. I mean, there's nothing Gable can do with that pitch, and it's a strike. Yep. I mean, it's a good call by the home plate umpire, but it's tough going right now for the Hawkeye hitters.
0-2 to Mitchell. Ground ball, right side. Scooped up by the second baseman. Throw on the run. Got him at first. Oh, my goodness. A long run to get around that baseball by Dallas, and then he threw it in the dirt, and Jackson picked it.
And Jackson doesn't strike me as a great defensive first baseman, but he has made a series of good picks on bad throws.
Peterson up now for Iowa. Sam with a good cut, fouled it back to the screen.
I mean, just like last inning, he's thrown 4 pitches this inning, and they're all strikes.
Yep. Not overpowering stuff. He doesn't touch the 90s. Done just enough to keep the Hawkeye bats at bay. The 0-1 pitch. That's low. Called a strike. 0-2.
I mean, that again, that's one of those. There's nothing Petey can do with that ball. It's just a perfectly placed pitch from Cornelius.
0-2. Swing and a miss.
Well, that's just the second strikeout. So again, Iowa's been putting the ball in play.
2 quick outs in the 6th. Cornelius puzzling the Hawkeyes.
He threw 2 balls in the 5th inning. He threw 2 balls in the 4th inning.
Wow. Iowa's third baseman, Raider Tello, takes strike 1.
He threw 1 ball in the 3rd inning. Actually had a 3-ball count back in the 2nd. He was behind Guerin 3-0, battled all the way back.
Strike 2 to Raider.
Holy. I know nobody wants to hear it, but this might be the ultimate hat tip game.
Cornelius taking his time. Now the 0-2 on the ground to short. Johnson throws it over. Iowa goes down 1-2-3. 10 in a row for Cornelius, and he laughs as he comes off the mound.
He threw 9 strikes that inning. Every pitch was a strike.
4-0 Jacksonville State. Bottom of the 6th coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. While farmers work hard to grow the best crop, their Iowa corn checkoff investments are hard at work too. Opening local and global markets for corn and corn-fed products. Educating drivers on unleaded 88 as the best fuel at the pump. Finding new uses for corn and sharing the farmer's story. Iowa corn farmers are backed by researchers, educators, market experts, and more. To keep corn growing Iowa.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
All right, Zach Volker comes back out for the bottom of the 6th. Iowa trailing 4-0. The Hawks don't have a hit since the 3rd inning.
Austin Cornelius is a proud sponsor of strike throwers.
Man, he's been really good. There's just no way around it this afternoon. And like John said earlier, just got to tip your cap to this point. Still some innings left, and we're in the bottom of the 6th. There's no clock in baseball. And Iowa needs to continue to find a way to chip at Cornelius, but it really starts now with putting up a 0. We can't afford to give up any more runs.
Right. 4 is a climbable hill. Scored 20 runs last night, for Pete's sake. Of course it's climbable.
Dallas takes upstairs, count even at 1.
Dallas is going to dive out of the way like that. He might want to do it actually before it hits the catcher's glove, because if he does it after again and it's going to hit him, it's going to hurt.
Yeah. The pitch was just high. It wasn't overly inside. Here's the 1-1 from Volker. Ripped foul over to the left. Count is 1-2. Zach deals. Swing and a miss. With the off-speed, back-to-back strikeouts dating back to last inning for Volker.
Good breaking ball there. Breaking ball in the zone. Just hit a hole in Dallas's swing.
The Iowa pitching staff has 7 strikeouts today.
It's actually a reasonably low number for them. We were talking before the game, 9th in the country, and strikeouts per 9 innings at 12.1.
Need to pick that number up a bit to match that average. Top of the order, this is Madliak. 0 for 2. 1-0 from Volker. Foul tip. Oh, it said it hit him in the hand on a pitch that was inside, and Madliak is awarded first base.
Coach Heller's going to ask for a review.
Now, I know we're in an enclosed booth, but I thought I heard a ping of the bat. Did you hear that too, John, or no?
I didn't.
Okay.
I mean, at least ask. Again, he had his swing going.
Madliak getting looked at by the trainer at first base. The Hawkeyes will challenge this call. I think if you take a fastball from Volker in the hand like that, I think you react a little bit, don't you? Instead of just pointing at your hand.
He's getting looked at.
I know he's getting looked at now, but that, in the box, I think if you take a fastball anywhere on the wrist or hand.
Yeah, you'd think it was the center fielder. I think it was Brody hit a guy on the hand, and you don't stay in the game very long usually. And I know Zach doesn't throw as hard as Brody does, but that was still a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. And if you've got a grip on the bat, it's going to sting.
So challenge as they're looking at the monitor down the line in right. 4-0 Jacksonville State, bottom 6. 4 hits for the Gamecocks, 3 for the Hawkeyes.
Yeah, if you want to map out the hard hit balls, Iowa winning that category. But again, there's only one number that really matters.
They're not getting down, are they?
They're not getting down. Every ball Iowa has hit really hard has been pretty much right on a line at someone.
Plenty of ground balls, too, for the Hawks today. All right, review is complete. Here comes the official word. We're watching the umpires jog into the field of play. Said it did hit him. He is awarded first base. All right. So Madliak hit by the pitch. Brings up Caleb Johnson. 1 for 3 today with a couple of strikeouts. Continue to bat from the left side. Madliak at first base, 0 for 1 in stolen base attempts. Don't suspect that he would be moving. Volker deals. High and out, ball 1. Jack Whitlock continues to get loose in the Iowa bullpen down the left field line.
Yeah, he may be asked to come into his own fire here shortly. Well, Zach can work out of this.
Nice fastball, but outside, ball 2. Johnson being selective in the box. And again, a situation, got to be careful here. Don't give him anything too good just to throw a strike. There is a strike on the outside corner, 2-1.
Yeah, that was fairly well expanded zone there for Zach.
Two balls, one strike. Check on the runner at first base. Whipped it over to Guerin.
4-6-3 double play would be a nice way to build some momentum heading to the top of the 7th inning.
That's what it could take. Something to spark the offense. Very quiet. 3 hits, no runs for Iowa. Could take a nice defensive play just like that, John. 2 balls and a strike. Volker comes set. The pitch. Hit well to center. Huckstorf moves back a bit. Still going back. He's at the track. Huck's at the wall, and it's gone.
That fence is 403. That ball went 408.
A 2-run home run. And it's 6-0 in the 6th.
Yeah, that ball, again, doesn't really matter. Ball clear, whether it clears by a foot or by as far as the Hawkeye home runs did last night, it's still a home run. And the hill got unfortunately larger as that ball left at 101 on a fastball up in the, actually out and away, I guess it was, to the left-hander.
2-strike home run. That's a tough pill to swallow. Coach Heller out of the dugout. The Hawkeyes are making a pitching change. 6-0 Jacksonville State in the 6th. Back after this pitching change break, this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Bananas are only 39 cents a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And 39 cents a pound is not just the price today or this week. It's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop. And count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for bananas every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
Iowa pitching change in the 6th. Jacksonville State out in front 6-0. Jack Whitlock will enter the game. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10 seconds for station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, Jack Whitlock enters the game for the Hawkeyes.
5 appearances, 5 2/3, 10 hits, 11 runs. They've all been earned. 7 walks, which was very unlike the Jack Whitlock we've grown to see last year. 3 strikeouts. Opponents nicking him around pretty good. 5 extra base hits of those 10. Jack's 1 and 2 on the season. So obviously comes into, it's 6-0, and so from that perspective, that's what makes it the big spot. Is it's got to stay right here if the Hawkeyes are going to mount any sort of a comeback with their last 9 outs.
The Hawkeyes put up 20 runs last night, 4 runs in the opener. Need something a little closer to the 20 than the 4. Trailing 6-0 in the 6th now, and certainly, like you said, John, can't give up anymore. And so. Some time to work with. The big inning is a possibility for the Hawkeye offense, but so far Cornelius has been outstanding for Jacksonville State, the starting pitcher today.
Yeah, I expected kind of a bullpen game out of Jacksonville State, and it has been. Their bullpen guy has been ridiculously good.
Brennan Norton is the batter. Jack Whitlock deals, and this is hit in the air to center once again. Huckstorf going back again. Kyle at the base of the wall, caught it. Oh, my goodness. 2 down.
Now one goes 392, so just on the correct side of the fence for the Hawkeyes this time. Jack tried to sneak a fastball by him. Didn't, or the cutter, I guess, is what Jack throws, but Didn't get it past him, but did miss the direct barrel enough.
Gabe Young is the batter, DH, left-handed hitter. Bases empty, 2 outs. First pitch strike from Whitlock. Goes with the breaking ball low and out, strike 1.
Yeah, Jack has such good variety on his speeds, about 15, 16 mile an hour variance between top speed and slowest off speed.
Same pitch, same spot, same result, nothing in 2.
Iowa scored in 8 of 9 innings yesterday. Just amazing how flips around.
0-2. Swing and a miss. Whitlock with a strikeout to end the 6th. Hawks are in trouble. We'll go to the 7th right after this, down 6-0. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish, lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big, bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
John Evans and John Leo in Jacksonville, Alabama for the final time for the weekend. Head over to Georgia after the game today. We'll take on the Bulldogs Tuesday afternoon, hoping for some positive momentum heading into that game with the SEC Georgia Bulldogs. But right now, as we get to the 7th, Iowa trails 6-0 to Jacksonville State and at risk of losing the series to the Gamecocks. Moore, Nelson, and Huckstorf are due up. Cornelius trots back out for his 7th inning of work. He's got 2 strikeouts, 3 hits allowed through 6. Hasn't allowed an Iowa base hit since the 3rd inning. He's set down 10 Hawkeyes in a row. Reese Moore is the batter. Swings at the first pitch, drives it to left center, but Fincher's there. And he makes the grab for the first out. Cornelius was 64 pitches. As Moore clubbed that into the gap, but elevated it too much for the first out. Andy Nelson walks into the box. Hard to diagnose what's gone wrong for Iowa today. Nelson squares to bunt, pulled it back, and that's ball 1. Squared to bunt again. This pitch is low, 2-0. Maybe that could be something to keep an eye on. Take a few pitches from Cornelius, although they haven't been awarded that luxury because he's thrown so many strikes. 2-0 to Nelson. Inside corner, strike 1. Iowa being out-hit 5-3 in the 7th. 2-1 to Nelson. Chopped foul over to the left. Count even at 2. Inning started with a fly ball to center on one pitch.
I tried walking around to see if I could break it up. I put the stopper back in the door like we've had to see if that changed the luck.
2-2 to Nelson. Ground ball to third. Backhand stop, step, throw, out number 2.
I see it done next to nothing.
Not quite yet. Hasn't taken the full effect. 12 batters in a row have been retired by Cornelius now. 2 outs for Kyle Huckstorf. 0 for 2 today. Cornelius deals. Huck takes outside, ball 1.
Ooh, that looked pretty good. Yeah, outside.
6-0 Jacksonville State in the 7th. Huck out in front and fouls it over to the third base side.
That's as close to the middle of the plate as Cornelius has come. And
Right.
I think Huck knew it.
Counts even at 1. Kyle hits this on the ground to short. Johnson picks it up. He'll throw it across. 13 in a row for Cornelius. Iowa goes down quietly again. Fourth straight 1-2-3 inning.
Hey, Hawk fans, it's time for the Blue Bunny 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs. Go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes and the 7th inning stretch. And while you're up, find some Hawkeye bats, please. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll's conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
All right, bottom of the 7th, Jacksonville State up 6-0. Jack Whitlock out for another inning of work. He'll start with the middle of the order, the 5-hitter Derek Jackson.
75% strikes from Cornelius, just 18 balls today.
Whitlock to Jackson, fouled to the left side. Good start for Jack. I was thinking about an approach that Iowa could implement. Maybe take a couple pitches, but you can't because all of a sudden you're down 0-2.
Right.
He hasn't thrown enough balls.
Now, the good news is he doesn't have a huge repertoire of pitches so that even down 0-2, you're not worried about striking out necessarily, but good pitch there as Jack gets a swing and a miss. But he's done such a good job working the edges. Iowa does have a couple of really barreled up balls, but for the most part, hasn't been a ton of hard hit balls either.
So many ground balls today. 0-2 from Whitlock in the dirt. Ball 1. Be interesting. We don't have the data at our fingertips in this much detail, but Nelson worked a 2-0 count, and I think that might be the only. The Hawks haven't walked today.
I haven't walked. I sorted back through a swing and a miss, but can Reese throw him out at first? Got him.
Got him at first base. Dropped third strike, and it was close.
That was a really good play from Reese to throw a dart there, but I think now we're going to have a little chat because I think Reese and Jack were crossed up there on that one.
Go ahead with your thought.
Blake Guerin was 3-0 in the second inning, and they came back and got a ground out to third, and that's the only 3-ball count he's had in the entire game, which... Again,
but it's not like Iowa has been chasing or going out of the zone for it. Like you've said that a couple of times. It's if you were going to take 3 pitches, you're likely going back to the dugout.
You're walking back to the dugout today. And this is a guy that came into the game with opponents hitting .382 against him.
And Iowa's got 3 hits and 24 at bats.
That's not .382.
The 3 is okay, but need that to be the first digit of the average today. 2-0 to Collins. Well, at this stage, you hope that Jacksonville State has a good season in the Conference USA. First year in the league. 2 balls, no strikes. 1 out, base is empty. The pitch from Whitlock. Ground ball right side. Guerin is there. He'll take it unassisted to the bag for the second out.
See if Whitlock can do what no other Hawkeye pitcher's been able to do today.
Had a couple of opportunities for a 1-2-3 inning. In the third, that was it. Just one chance at it. Logan Walters comes up. 2 outs in the 7th. Iowa trailing 6-0.
And just 2 innings with 4 batters, so.
Whitlock ready out of the windup. The right-hander delivers. Strike 1 at the knees.
He was pretty sure he was going to get hit by that pitch.
Right.
And then it broke 24 inches for a strike.
And stayed on the inside part, too. That was coming right above the knee. 0-1 from Whitlock. Swing and a miss. He's on with the breaking ball today.
Yeah, his location has been really good for the most part. You know, that first pitch he hung up a little bit when he just tried to throw his cutter past, but otherwise.
0-2. Had him reaching for it, but didn't offer. Outside and low, ball 1.
I mean, as a hitter, that ball broke 27 inches. You can't imagine until you like, okay, I got to swing at this, and then all of a sudden it just keeps moving away from you.
1-2 is popped foul over to the right.
And so there's Jack trying to stand him back up now with the fastball, just to not let him dive out over the plate that way.
Good sequencing.
Yeah, see if that's kind of a setup now to. I mean, I hate to throw one inside and risk hitting him. You'd rather see if he can fish away, but.
Whitlock's got the sign. Here's the 1-2. Called third strike. Got him with the one that you wanted there, John, on the inside part of the plate.
Yeah, and he did the same thing again. He's turning into it thinking he's going to get hit, and that ball just keeps breaking. 26 inches of break. Good inning for Jack Whitlock. Nice bounce back for him.
Jacksonville State goes down 1-2-3 in the 7th. Iowa, with their backs against the wall, trailing 6-0, will come out in the 8th. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Austin Cornelius back to the mound for Jacksonville State. Top of the 8th. He is pitching a gem for the Gamecocks. 7 innings, 3 hits of scoreless baseball. He struck out 2 Hawkeyes. 6-0, the Gamecocks with the lead. Blake Guerin will get his 3rd look at him. We don't have a view of Jacksonville State's bullpen. It's over to the right.
72 pitches.
Wow. Through 7. 10 an inning.
Yeah, 7 full. He's thrown 72 pitches.
Ball 1 to Guerin.
That's an important take there because, I mean, that's pitch that Blake kind of wanted to swing at, but he was able to hold up.
Takes for a strike inside corner, 1-1. Tough pitch for Blake to get the barrel on.
Yeah, they're giving him that left field line again if he can turn on one of those.
Takes below the knees, ball 2.
Ooh. All right, that's the first squeeze job from the home plate umpire on the home team.
Yeah. 2 balls and a strike for Guerin. The pitch from Cornelius in the dirt and to the backstop, 3-1.
All right, well, that's a new look. Only the second 3-ball count. Only the same hitter, but at least 2 hitters have done it now.
High strike. Count even. Count is full, rather. 3-2.
Jeez.
Man.
And that's
Find a way on, Blake. 3-2 pitch. Ooh, foul ball off the face. And Blake drops down. Let's get somebody to take a look at Blake. Fouled it back up. And caught Guerin in the face. Ouch.
He was way out in front of that pitch, and it was inside. Fouled right up off of him.
Athletic trainer Jake Feldman out to take a look at Blake. Looks like Guerin's good to go. I haven't seen that before, John. Wow.
Interestingly enough, I have. 100 years ago when I played high school baseball, a guy on my team did it.
Wow.
Didn't go as well for him as it seems to have gone for Blake.
Guerin looks good to go. He comes back into the box. Full count, nobody out, top 8. Iowa down 6. Cornelius ready. The wind and the fire. Popped it up. Foul territory left side. Third baseman's underneath it, and he's got it. Iowa has not had the leadoff hitter on base today.
Ben Wilmus will try to get the second hitter of an inning on base.
$14 in a row retired for Cornelius.
That sounds good.
Wow. Wilmus comes up, hitting for Merrick Matthews. First pitch to Ben, low and out, ball 1. Ooh, late strike call. Very late.
Oh, my goodness. Well, that one he got squeezed out of earlier. Now he got it back.
0-1 instead. That's too far downstairs. Ball 2 in the basement. Count even at 1. The pitch to Wilmus. Outside corner, strike 2. 1-2.
Yeah, that was a good pitch there. Oh, actually it wasn't.
Appeared outside on our data collection. The 1-2 to Wilmus. Got a piece of it. Stays alive and hit it foul.
Cornelius doesn't need help on the strike zone, that's for sure. But as an umpire, too, you get kind of programmed to, oh, yeah, that's got to be a strike. Everything the kid's thrown is a strike.
Ben with a gritty at bat right now, fighting hard. Fouled it off.
Yeah, Cornelius has taken his ERA from 4.76 to 2.89.
Wow. One ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, base is empty. Pitch to Wilmus. Swing and a miss.
Ben went fishing after that breaking ball there, and that's the hard part when you get in defense mode is, you're just trying to foul pitches off, and it's hard then to see it and take one, and he swung right over that 78-mile-an-hour breaking ball.
All right. Michael Seegers comes up for Iowa. Trying to get a 2-out rally going. First pitch to Michael. He bunts it right in front of the catcher. The catcher will pick it up. Easy play. Over to first. 3 up, 3 down again. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Jacksonville State leads at 6-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to Sirius XM College Sports Radio, channel 372, in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Sirius XM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games, plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
All right, here we go. Bottom of the 8th. 6-0 Jacksonville State in the rubber match today. The Gamecocks won the opener 5-4. Iowa rallied and won 20-1 yesterday. And struggling today, 6-0. Jacksonville State in the 8th. 8-9-1 due up for the Gamecocks against Jack Whitlock. Will Fincher to lead it off. First pitch from Whitlock. Strike one at the knees. Goes with the breaking ball. Fincher today 0 for 1, but he's walked twice with a run scored. Whitlock deals. Ground ball foul down the left field line. 0-2.
I'm waiting for the giant epiphany to hit me to give me something great to say for you, but I
think we're in the same boat, John. We're just a little bit surprised. The 0-2 in the dirt. Good stab by Reese Moore. Baseball is a strange game that way, where you can put up 20 runs on 19 hits and then come back 12 hours, 16 hours later as Whitlock punches out Fincher for out number 1.
I can understand why Fincher's walking back shaking his head. Our strike zone has moved to the considerably outside.
It is ballooned.
It is ballooned. Well, and again, we kind of joked about it yesterday, but when a kid's been just drilling the strike zone, the home plate umpire gets bigger and bigger. Now, fortunately for Iowa, from the perspective, he's gotten bigger and bigger on Iowa as well.
Strike one to Michael Dallas.
And honestly, I feel like one of the only pitches he's missed in the strike zone was unfortunately a really important pitch for Marcus Morgan.
Nice pitch from Whitlock there, and it's just low. Similar spot, but called a ball.
That is the last time I compliment an umpire and then get that.
Yeah. Well, and that particular pitch from Marcus Morgan ended up being costly.
Oh, completely. Should have been strike 3 and 2 outs.
1-1 is hit left side. Tello fields on the line. Long throw. Got him at first base.
Ooh.
About as close as you can get. Good strong throw from Rader.
Yeah, that was that's a long throw, a tough throw. Got it all the way across the diamond in time to get a speedy base runner.
Top of the order now with Madliak. The Hawkeyes will have the top of the order coming up. Mitchell, Peterson, and Tello facing a 6-run hole. Madliak 0 for 2. Strike one from Jack, outside corner. He was hit by a pitch last time up in the 6th. He would later score on a home run by Caleb Johnson, who's in the on-deck circle. Whitlock's 0-1 pitch. Line drive into right. Nelson moving forward. It will bounce in front of him. Base hit with 2 outs.
Wanted Cornelius to move up to the Friday guy.
Wow. Yeah, it was something that Iowa had been aware of, that Jacksonville State kind of sneaks in that Sunday game, right? But they basically threw their entire bullpen on Friday and the first game on Saturday. Sleeper lasted a little bit on Saturday night, but then the rest of the bullpen came in, including a position player last night. And now they have a traditional-looking starter that is in through 8. Ball out to Caleb Johnson. So, yeah, you'd be led to believe that he should move to that spot, but if that's not the way they want to pitch, then I suppose he'll stay here on Sunday, and they'll try to keep stealing Sunday games. Unfortunately, if they steal this one, they're going to win the series over the Hawkeyes.
Well, and he's sitting at 86 pitches, still 74% strikes.
Wow. 1-0 from Whitlock. Inside, ball 2.
Iowa has thrown about twice as many pitches today as Jacksonville State has.
Isn't that something?
That's a stunning statement to say out loud.
Two balls, no strikes with 2 outs. Whitlock deals to Johnson. Strike called.
I mean, neither team. Jacksonville State just 1 for 8 in the leadoff position, so neither team's been able to get the first guy on base with any regularity today.
Swing and a miss on the 2-1 pitch. Whitlock has worked back to even the count.
The Gamecocks have just done a better job. 4 for 12 with runners on base, 3 for 11 with runners in scoring position. Iowa's only had 1 runner in scoring position. 5 at-bats with runners on base.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Whitlock ready, the pitch. Outside, ball 3. Yeah, right, and to that point, it's been 5 straight innings of 1-2-3 baseball. He's retired the Hawkeyes 16 straight. Haven't had a base runner since the 3rd.
That seems good for a Sunday starter.
Right.
Seems good for a Friday starter.
Full count, pitch on its way home, low and in.
I think he got hit again. Boy, they duck into pitches.
Yeah, if he got hit by that, it certainly didn't appear as though he tried to get out of the way. Just leaned to make it look like that, maybe. But
to me, it looked like he leaned into it. That's another one of those where argue he dropped right down on it. I mean, it was ball 4 anyway.
Yeah.
But we've seen far worse called.
All right, 2 on and 2 out for Norton. He padded the Jacksonville State lead in the 4th. With the bases loaded, he singled to left. Check swing, went around. Strike 1. Whitlock taking his time. The pitch is low. Norton was leaning for it, but did not commit to swinging at it. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. 6-0 Jacksonville State, bottom 8. Whitlock's 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Just a really nice pitch there from Jack. 74 mile an hour, and again, down in the zone. Got it into a good location.
This has been more of the Jack Whitlock that we've been accustomed to seeing over the past year and a half.
100%.
Looking for a strikeout. The 1-2. Floats it outside, a bit low as well. Count even at 2.
Iowa women's golf team playing at English Turn down in New Orleans. First round finishing up, sitting 4th place. They played some really good golf the last week or 2.
Nice job. 2-2, hit foul. Looks like they've got a golfer in the top 20.
Yeah, just good consistent play, really. It's nobody's played great, but everybody's contributed and played pretty well right now.
Men's golf wrapped up at Wake Forest last week. 2-2 from Whitlock. Swing and a miss. He got Norton to chase on a pitch in the dirt. A good outing out of the bullpen from Jack Whitlock, building his confidence back up. Last chance for the Hawkeyes coming in the ninth. 6-0. Jacksonville State with the lead. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Austin Cornelius trots back out. Looks like he'll go for the complete game. Jacksonville State leading 6-0 in the top of the ninth.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
All right, last chance for the Hawks. Mitchell will lead Iowa off. Gable has one of Iowa's 3 hits today. Hawkeyes, that was the last time that the Hawkeyes got a hit, back in the third.
Was that today?
Oof. Mitchell squares to bunt. The pitch is low and in, gets to the backstop, ball 1. Mitchell, Peterson, Tello. We need to see more Nelson and Huxdorf, and then some. 1-0 pitch to Mitchell. Low strike, 1-1. That is below the zone, but called a strike. The 1-1, outside, ball 2.
Madliak is definitely throwing it harder back to the pitcher now than the pitcher's throwing it in.
Yeah, you've mentioned that a couple of times. This is certainly the case today. 2-1, high, ball 3. One of the very few 3-ball counts.
Maybe the third time's a charm when you get to 3 balls.
Three balls and a strike. The pitch. Mitchell pops it foul. Over to the left side. It will just barely get out of play. Wow, I thought for sure that was going to get out there. The wind brought it back a little bit closer where the third baseman, Norton, had a chance.
I got to tell you, with the way the wind was blowing here today after last night, there's no way I thought Iowa was going to get shut out today.
Yep. Full count pitch to Mitchell. Outside, ball 4. All right, first base runner for the Hawks since the third inning.
It's how a rally starts. Well, we'll see how long this leash is. He's obviously got a little bit of room to play with. You'd like your guy to finish, but if you're Jacksonville State, you want to just get this over with as quickly and easily as possible as well.
Sam Peterson to the box. First pitch to Petey, low and out, ball 1.
And you've got 2 guys that you really have shown a ton of trust in Sibley and Maynard.
Mm-hmm. 1-0, Peterson hits it to third. Thrown to second, high throw, over to first, into the Jacksonville State dugout. Peterson safe at first. We're going to sprint Mitchell to third. Did they call him out at second? I don't know if they called him out at second. Mitchell might be at third base.
Wow. If they call him out, we're going to review it. I guarantee it.
He might have pulled that foot, right?
100% he did. If they're calling him out at second, that is pure neighborhood. And we're going to have a chat about it first.
Could be runners at the corners for Raider Tello. They will review it. All right.
Because they did call him out, which was not a good call. but we'll see.
And we don't have a monitor up here, so we'll have a hard time. We'll just have to go based on the trust of the umpires after the review.
Not sure I can get my ESPN Plus pulled up fast enough for you.
6-0 Jacksonville State in the 9th. Iowa men's basketball plays Illinois tonight at 6 o'clock at Carver Hawkeye Arena. Gold out. Massive game for the Hawks.
Yeah, a chance to won't solidify. It'll solidify their hope of an NCAA tournament bid.
That'd get them to the possibility of being a 4 seed in the Big Ten tournament. Can you believe that? Which, if Iowa needs another win to get in, I don't know that I'd want the Hawks getting a double bye, although it looks good. It would look good. Iowa's 18-12 as it stands right now to get win number 19 tonight against Illinois, ranked 12th in the country. And maybe go get win number 20 at the Big Ten tournament. Would have to think that they'd be in. Drake in the Missouri Valley tournament beat Indiana State today, which that's not good news for the Hawkeyes.
There was a lot of talk about that being a 2-bid league.
Anyway, I would hope so. That part would be okay then. But if it was not going to be a 2-bid league, that would be trouble.
If you blind resume and take Drake's name off that, they belong in the tournament anyway. Indiana State probably does as well. So,
taking a long look at this, and now the headset's been removed. We'll see what the decision is, but they're still standing at the monitor down the end of the first base dugout.
Yeah, I was able to get my feed pulled up, but they're not showing the replay.
Not giving you too many looks.
Speaking of the feed, though, starting next week, we happen to meet radio royalty here in Alabama.
They have called him safe at second base. All right. And so Mitchell actually moves up to third. Runners at the corners for Raider Tello.
What could you possibly be chatting about this if you're the Jack State head coach? He was not on the bag. He jumped up to make the catch, never was on the bag.
And now how do you... Yeah, I'm curious about the discussion. But you're right, John. We met Eli Gold today, the longtime voice of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Yeah, popped into our booth here before the game.
He'll be doing some work with Jacksonville State and their broadcast team.
Yes, like I said, starting next week, if you watch a Jacksonville State game on...
Now we're having another review, John. I don't mean to interrupt, but they're reviewing something else as they've gone to the ears with the motion again.
All right.
I'm not sure what that could be.
I don't have any more reads, so I'm pretty much puzzled there.
Man. Well, we certainly aren't looking at the same thing we just were taking a peek at, right? Because it hasn't changed. So they must be questioning something else.
And I'm trying to follow the Plus broadcast to see if they have better information, and they don't. They're talking about it, taking another look at it. You don't take another look at it after you're reviewed it the first time.
Yep, it's got to be something different.
Yeah, there may be some question, I suppose, about whether Mitchell gets to go to second or gets to stay at third. But there's no... Well, I won't say...
We're just guessing, John.
Yeah, I won't say he can't come out and all of a sudden call somebody out, but I'm a little surprised here that Cornelius isn't tossing any pitches at this point.
He had thrown a couple before or during the first review, but now for the second, he's just hanging out and chit-chatting with his infielders.
Yeah, the speculation on the television broadcast is that when Mitchell slid through, maybe he interfered.
Oh, boy.
In which case, they'd come out and they'd call both guys out.
Wouldn't that be something? That'd be awfully sour.
That'll make for a long bus ride
to
Athens. It's already got potential to be a long bus ride if these umpires come out and call both guys out.
Still looking at it. Yeah, it's about a 3-hour drive to Athens. Got to get through Atlanta. I don't think they have bad Sunday afternoon traffic in Atlanta, do they?
They have bad traffic every day. At all hours.
So no change. And now we'll have
a pitching change.
A pitching change, right? Has to be. But Mitchell has to go back to second base. Now, why is that? That brings Coach Heller out of the Iowa dugout.
Because the play wasn't dead.
Why does Gable have to go back to second base?
That makes no sense at all. That play's not dead. When the ball...
So Coach Heller talking with the home plate umpire about why Gable Mitchell goes back to second base.
I mean...
They'll stick with Cornelius.
We have just absolutely blown out an Iowa blackout bingo card right now.
Yep.
On weird things that can happen.
And now the umpires are going to discuss this.
Well, because the throw was wild. Gable didn't walk to third like he was out and then get the base. I mean, I suppose because they called him out, the other team wouldn't necessarily make a throw to try to get him. It's kind of like the clear fumble rule, I suppose.
I guess. My goodness, John.
This is just vaulted into the completely bizarre.
6-0 Jacksonville State in the 9th.
And on top of all that, I lost my tennis results because somehow they zeroed them out.
Need to hit the refresh.
I did.
And now the home plate umpire, Albert Martinez, is coming over to talk with Steve Beazer, the head coach at Jacksonville State.
You don't have to ask his opinion.
Are we going to go over and talk with Coach Heller? Yes, we are. Coach listening intently.
Because they haven't pointed for Gable to go to third. And not that it really matters from the Iowa perspective at this point, but
we've got a pretty good read on Coach Heller's body language. He seems to be okay with whatever response he got there. 2 on, nobody out for Raider Tello. Now, Raider can't get all 6 of them back right here. So, do your 1/9, right? Execute your specific responsibility. Keep things going. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Pitch to Tello. Breaking ball low. Ball 1.
Well, it's been 2 hours since he'd thrown a pitch.
He's iced up out there.
Threw a 60-mile-an-hour floater in at one point, but
Raider 0 for 3 today. Takes a fastball out. Ball 2. Reese Moore stands on deck.
I got one thing I haven't seen on my bingo card this year, but I hesitate to say it out loud.
We'll get there in a moment, hopefully. The 2-0. Low and out. Ball 3.
Hawkeye fans making some noise over above the third base dugout.
Strong contingent of those wearing black and gold. 3 balls, no strikes. Tello waving the bat above his head. The pitch from Cornelius. In there for a strike, 3-1.
Appreciate Raiders' patience on that one at this point.
Mm-hmm. Out of the stretch, Cornelius comes set. 3-1 pitch to Tello. Low, ball 4, bases loaded for the Hawks, nobody out.
That's got to end Cornelius' day, I would think. Even though, again, I suppose you're not in danger of losing the game, but we're going to have the pitching change.
Coach Beazer out of the dugout just below us. Reese Moore will be the batter. He'll face a new Jacksonville State pitcher after this pitching change break. Bases loaded and nobody out for the Hawks in the 9th, trailing 6-0. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woo-hoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Josh Sibley enters the game for the Gamecocks. He pitched on Friday night, 2/3 of an innings, 2 hit, 1 run. It was earned, a walk, and a strikeout on the season. 7 appearances, he's 1-0, 1.23 ERA, 7 1/3 innings, 5 hits, just 1 run, the one he gave up Friday, 3 walks, and 12 strikeouts. Crafty left-hander, fastball will be in the upper 80s. And he'll work the curveball off that. And I'm sure at this point they brought him in to face Reese Moore, the left-hander, very specifically.
Moore today is 1 for 3, singled his first time up in the first, has hit 2 pitches sharply to center, but lined out on both of them. Bases loaded and nobody out. Top of the 9th. Down 6-0. What's your approach if you're Reese Moore?
You know, if you're Moore, Sibley's a heavy spin guy. You know, so he's not going to throw you a ton of fastballs. You know, so you can maybe crowd the plate just a little bit, see if he comes in on you. You know, Reese is pretty good at taking his dose if he happens to get hit. But you really look for something you can drive. Don't be afraid to hit one to left center or left field.
Sibley fires, low and out, ball 1.
You know,
Andy Nelson on deck. Go ahead, John.
Expect spin. You know, just be ready for it. And you know, if he throws that fastball, fine, but be ready for spin.
1 ball, no strikes, nobody out. Bases loaded. Pitch to Reese. Outside, ball 2. Hasn't been particularly close either.
No, that one he actually tried to throw the fastball and it was way outside.
Red light?
Probably.
2-0. Low, ball 3. All right. Certainly a red light here for Moore.
Yeah, this one's flashing, toss your bat back to the dugout. You don't even really need it.
The pitch from Sibley. Across for a strike, 3-1. Got to be in your perfect zone now, Reese.
Now, again, he threw the fastball for a strike there, but you've got to really be. You can't see that ball, think it's a fastball, and swing over a breaking ball.
3-1. Hit him, and a run scores. 6-1. Iowa on the board now in the 9th. Backs against the wall. Here comes Andy Nelson. Here comes Beezer on the top step. Is he making another pitching change?
He didn't get anything he wanted out of that one, I guarantee it.
Another call to the pen coming for Jacksonville State as the Hawkeyes are applying the pressure in the 9th. 6-1. Bases still loaded, nobody out. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Top of the ninth inning, 6-1. Jacksonville State with the lead. Nobody out, bases loaded. New pitcher into the game for the Gamecocks. Right-handed senior from Harvest, Alabama, Sam Maynard.
1-0 on the season, 8 appearances, a 1.35 ERA with a save, 6 2/3 innings. Just 2 hits allowed, 1 run it was earned, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. He pitched in the Friday/Saturday game through the ninth inning. He threw a scoreless inning, faced 3 batters, and what did you say?
Three flyouts to center by Seegers, Peterson, and Tello.
Those would not be good enough for the Iowa right now.
Right, right. Nelson will be the first batter. Submarine Sam, right? This is a sidearm delivery.
Sidearm delivery. He's going to be mid-80s. Not going to overpower anybody. But again, another guy that wants to spin like crazy. So key here for Andy is to kind of get on the plate again, be willing to drive it into right center field.
Ready for the first pitch to Nelson. Here it comes. Outside corner, strike 1.
Oh, my goodness.
It's off the plate. That's way outside. Don't ever swing at that, Andy. No balls in the strike. The pitch to Nelson. That's strike 2. Protect with 2 here. And now the problem with that first pitch being called a strike, being way outside like that, you got to consider it on this 0-2. Too far away. Ball 1.
Yeah, especially with a guy that wants to throw a slider that's breaking away from you like that.
Yep. It's kind of a short arm delivery, too. Short arm, submarine, sidearm.
And a little bit of a slow, strange hitch in the delivery.
1-2. Outside. Ball 2. Great discipline by Andy Nelson.
I mean, that's where his strikeouts come from, is that chase with the floater out there. Andy tries to pull that ball. It's going to just be a 6-4-3 double play.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Nelson. Popped up, shallow center. Fincher underneath it, no tag. 1 down. There's the F8. He's got 4 Iowa batters. And they've all flied out to center. They've all gotten under it.
Boy, and that was a slider right in the middle of the plate, too. Just maybe to the outer edge. And again, that's where maybe Huck suits a little bit different here. If Huck stays kind of with that willingness to hit it to right field, right center field.
Huckstorf in the box. First pitch from Maynard. Fastball low.
Squeezed him that time. It's low, but he's been getting that call here recently, or the pitchers have been.
Bases still loaded with 1 out. 1-0 pitch to Huck. Inside, backed him up off the plate a bit. 2-0.
Oh, our fellow's back. He's mad. Both of those pitches are balls, though.
Yep.
Just because the pitchers haven't been called for many balls today.
2-0 to Kyle. Inside, ball 3. I can't tell if the fans can hear the chirp, but it's come out of nowhere. One voice stands out. 3 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Bases loaded for Huckstorf. Down 6-1. There's a strike at the knees. 3 balls and a strike now. Blake Guerin is on deck.
Blake is the guy that matters now. You got to get him to the plate without making another out.
Line drive, caught by the second baseman.
God, that's 105 off the bat. Just obliterated it. Huck did exactly what I asked him to do, go the opposite way. Just didn't get any elevation on it. Oh, man, did he clobber that ball.
Brutal. Couldn't get it over the second baseman's head. Bases stay loaded for Blake Guerin. 2 outs. Iowa down 6-1 in the ninth. Pitch to Blake. Strike one, right above the knees.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup for Blake. He's really got to be willing to stay down, drive this ball the other way.
0-1. Outside. That's a ball. Count even at 1. Ben Wilmus on deck. As John said, got to get to the fellow in the on-deck circle. The 1-1 to Guerin. Low. Called a strike. 1-2. Iowa down to their final strike.
Stay with it, Blake.
Maynard comes set. The 1-2. Outside. 2's on the board. Guerin waving his bat through the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Got a piece of it. Foul ball. Guerin is 0 for 3 today with a strikeout. Has to protect all portions of the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch to Guerin. Popped up on the infield. First baseman Jackson's got it. That'll do it. Jacksonville State wins Game 3. They win the series. 6-1 victory for the Gamecocks. Iowa leaves them loaded in the ninth. Plenty of opportunities to bring home some more runs and really put the pressure on Jacksonville State, but could not do it. Jacksonville State wins at 6-1. We're back after this break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
6-1, Jacksonville State takes the rubber match of this weekend's series. Iowa falls to 7-8 on the season now after only winning one game in Jacksonville, Alabama. The story of the game was Austin Cornelius, the starting pitcher for the Gamecocks, John.
Boy, he was amazing. 8 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run. But that doesn't even really tell the story. All 3 of those hits were early. He walked 2. That was basically his 9th inning. He actually got a ground ball that could have got him out of that 9th inning right at the third baseman. Third baseman makes a bad throw. The relay throw is bad, so he ends up not getting anybody out. Walks another hitter. But just 99 pitches, 68 strikes. He was phenomenal.
Maybe only one okay inning of baseball for the Hawkeyes today, and that was the 9th to put some pressure on. Yeah, offensively.
Yeah, and again, that one even took help because, again, as I just said, he was out of that inning with a double play. He got the ball right to the third baseman, but I think the story of the game, even though wrapped up the 9th inning, 105-mile-an-hour line drive off the bat of Huckstorf, but it goes right to the third baseman or to the second baseman, and every ball Iowa hit hard was right at somebody.
We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll wrap things up from Jacksonville, Alabama. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sautéed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Jacksonville State wins the final game of the series 6-1 over the Hawkeyes. Today we're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, a tough day for the Hawks today.
Yeah, first you want to credit Jacksonville State and certainly the guy on the mound. He made life really difficult. He was, did a really good job of staying on the edge. Kind of a little sinker working. I think we grounded out 15, 16 times, including a couple that got through. And he was just pounding the strike zone. I think we went either 7-16 the first inning and then didn't throw over 12 until the 9th. So first of all, you don't want to take anything away from him. He did a really good job. When I think about games like this, I think more about game one and not holding that lead and not doing a better job offensively extended, because you're just going to run into this every once in a while. Kid just pitched really well. Certainly you think about some of the balls that we hit really hard. They made a couple really nice plays. We lined out 4 or 5 times. But mostly it was that kid just filling up the strike zone and forcing you to hit your way on, and we just didn't do that. And, you credit to him for doing a great job there. And then, on the mound, it's kind of same story. I think 4 out of the 6 runs were free bases, via the walk. We hit 7 guys, walk another 4. I mean, just those things are hard to overcome. Credit to them getting hits when they needed to. Big 2-out hit by the 3-0 hitter, 2-run single after Volk comes in and does a decent job. And, I thought him and Witt did a good job of giving us a chance to come back. Yeah. Specifically Jack, he did a great job. So from that standpoint, they threw up some zeros there in the 7th and 8th, but we just couldn't do enough offensively, and it's disappointing, man. There's no other way around it. This isn't what a lot of us anticipated, but it is what it is. And we're not. There's no new coaches coming in. There's no free agents that or any of that type of stuff. It's going to have to come from that dugout. And again, I believe in our kids. We have good players. For whatever reason, we just haven't been able to put anything together consistently to this point.
What do you suspect the message to the team will be? The effort, as Coach Heller talked about, the effort, the attitude, that's all there. It just hasn't come together quite yet, Coach.
you want to play at a high level, we got to play better. We got to coach better. We got to do all these things better. We're not doing things well enough, and certainly that starts at the top. That starts with us and preparing them better and making sure that when they go out in the field that they're playing with confidence and a belief that they're going to be successful. And that's just been ebbing and flowing, unfortunately, and you can kind of see that's why we're right around 500. We just can't put anything together. Nothing sticks for a period of time, and unfortunately. If I had a dollar for every time you put up 20 or something like that, and the next day you're you're fighting for runs, it's just I probably wouldn't need to coach, But anyway, all you can do is keep playing. That's all Coach Heller's ever stressed, and that happens throughout that game. When you're down, nothing's going your way. You just got to keep playing. It's the only way anybody knows how to do things, right? And certainly still have a wide variety, a lot of games left, 40 some games left to try to figure it out. And we have the right guys that we can get it going, but. It's just going to take a bunch of guys coming together and some pride and some fight and all those types of things to try to get us back on track.
Sort of the motto of life. Keep playing, keep pushing forward. We'll talk to you on Tuesday over at Georgia.
You bet. Thanks.
Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our postgame show from Jacksonville, Alabama. 6-1, the Gamecocks win it. We'll wrap up our coverage now from Rudy Abbott Field, Jim Case Stadium. Jacksonville State, they win 2 of 3 in this weekend series. We'll move over to Athens, Georgia to take on the Bulldogs, the Georgia Bulldogs of the SEC. Tuesday, 4 o'clock first pitch, 4 o'clock Central Time first pitch, 3:30 our pregame coverage will begin. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this afternoon. Ryan, my board op today. Ryan, great job down the line. Really appreciate it, Ryan. For my color analyst, John Evans, I'm John Leo saying so long from Jacksonville, Alabama. The Gamecocks win it 6-1. We'll be back with you on Tuesday afternoon. Every day is still a great day to be a Hawkeye, but some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network. On the Hawk.